Anti-derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Saddle up. Lock and load.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 53, where we like to talk about all sorts of pop culture things and topics. This particular show can be directed by the panel in the chat, just whatever we want to talk about. I've got a list of things that I want to talk about. And, well, the first thing I want to do, though, is to share my screen so you can hear what's going on my screen if I've got some things to show. So let's get that going first. And also first, hello and welcome to Scotty R37, our first panelist.
SATURDAY night.
It's Saturday night, it is. And of course, there's lots of options for you guys on Saturday night. And I wanted you to know it's okay if you guys want to go hang out with Bet for Hire. He is so cool and he's got 3,000 subscribers now. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is that cool. So I've got his link in the scrolling bar at the bottom if you guys want to say hi to him. And he's my friend, and it feels but there's only so many days of the week and times we can stream. We gotta stream when we can. And I gotta say hello to Kimberly Ann Hart.
Hey, Kim.
And of course, also, this is my monthly Saturday night stream where I get to talk to some of you guys who can't be around for the daytime stream. Specifically, Tristan Mendoza usually can't make it for daytime streams, but here he is now, since it's an evening stream.
Welcome, Tristan.
Some funny. He's promised he's going to post some funny stuff for us, so let's see what happens.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. And also here, did I say hi to FKHC 2005?
No, not yet, but hey to FKHC 2005.
Yes. And Tristan's already given us some stuff here. Everyone's attempting to be casually late under 10 till probably having lives amongst their fellow Earthlings. Oh yeah, that's right. People do have lives. There are a few people around when I show up. Yeah, typically people have lives.
If there's anything more important than a Saturday night shore leave, I want it hunted down and shot.
No. I know that's
Safe on Beeble Brox, yo.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Hello to Molecular Arts.
Hey.
Yo. Small Time Republic says howdy.
Howdy.
Hello. Small Time Republic and Gap After Dark, previously known as Gap Stargate. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Gap. Hey.
See? That means somebody new is in the chat. Hello to James Caserta.
James. What up, chat? I don't know who chat is, but good. Hey, what's up, chat?
Oh no, who's turning into Gowron?
For the Empire.
Oh yes, I like it when you turn into Gowron, actually. And hello to Lemon Pie. How are you doing? He says, hey, fruitcakes.
Lemon.
Okay, hey, fruit pie.
Yeah, I guess it is a fruit pie.
Yeah, it is. Jill, play the Luke one I sent. The others are optional. Oh, you sent me stuff. Where? My email? probably my email. That's where you send me things.
Makes
Okay,
sense.
so I guess, as I said, it is a panel chat dominated show. So I will put off talking about Harry Potter just a moment. I do want to go through some of those cast list and see what I think about some of the stuff. I already talked about Snape because Snape and Dumbledore. We've already talked about because that news came out months ago, but now they've released so many more of the cast. And I want to talk about it because I'll be reviewing it when it comes out. And that's the reason for that. Okay, so, well, I don't know. You send me so many. Okay, here it is. I don't know if I can play this, but I
What's
guess
the Luke one?
I'll clip it out. But wait, it's in Spanish. Does it? Why would I play it if it's in Spanish?
I'm trying to learn Spanish, and if you show me something familiar like Star Wars.
Okay.
I think I know what this is, and it's fine. It's a beer commercial.
Oh, okay. It's a beer commercial. Okay. So
I think.
as
It is
approved
what I
by
think.
Scotty R37. And if anybody wants to know if this gets clipped out later for copyright claims, because I'm not going to keep it if it's got copyright claims, because it's just an easy thing to get rid of. It is, you can search for Star Wars Cerveza. Oh yeah, that is beer. Cristal 1. Okay. All right, so you should be able to hear the volume. Let's go.
¿Usted luchó en las guerras clones?
Sí, fui uno de los caballeros Jedi, igual que tu padre.
No lo conocí.
Era el mejor piloto estelar de la galaxia.
Don't worry. See, and that's the thing. And we were friends, and he was a good amigo. I'm curious about what caballero means. But I am learning. I think that the gist of this scene, if we remember the obscure classic of 1977, Obi-Wan is revealing.
Caballero. Oh, okay. I was talking, so you didn't hear me. It means gentleman, but it could also mean knight. So I think it's probably the knight one.
Oh, it's probably Jedi Knight, yeah. And but yeah, he's revealing Anakin's lightsaber, or at least that is the original film. However, through sort of a way of not interrupting the movie, they didn't want to stop showing the Star Wars movie on television, so they had to figure out how to get product placement in to the movie, and this is a representation of that. I think I have almost some of that right. Kimberly knows.
All right. Well, Kimberly knows apparently, and hello to Kimberly. Also, Sentai Ranger Donnie, hi.
Hey.
Hope everyone is well, despite the passing of Jack Betts, whom I loved as Counselor Brody in Power Rangers Last Galaxy. I'm so sorry to hear you lost one of your a creator that you admire, Donnie.
True.
And welcome. Wow, Ben from the Cinema Gulp channel, closing in on that 1,000 subscriber every day. How are you?
Well, that was fast. Thank you, Jill.
Hey, man.
You're welcome.
And hey, Scotty.
Yeah, right now it was a great time to introduce people because there's a few people entering in the chat. Also, got to say hi
Can I tell
to
you guys my favorite Alec Guinness line of all time.
You can tell me your favorite Alex Guinness.
Favorite Alec Guinness line of all time.
In a minute. I just want to say hello to Suzanne and to Watch Your X. And just before they scroll off my screen, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. But he used to do play. Well, he was a big play guy, but me and my friends used to laugh so hard in his casual attempt in a play where he goes, "Son, they're gonna cut off thy father's head," and it always just made us laugh because it was like he just says it so casually. It's like, yeah.
He was a brilliant actor. He was fantastic on stage and screen.
Yeah, very, very good on stage. Yeah.
Hey, Suzanne. It's good to see you. Thank you. Welcome to the chat.
It's like being up here. Is this okay?
I don't mind it.
All right. Yeah, Suzanne's here, and Lemon Pie, and Watcher X, and we're watching a beer commercial right in the middle of it here.
Yes, please continue.
I love a good beer commercial.
Entiendo que tú también has llegado a ser un excelente piloto. Era un buen amigo. Lo que me recuerda, tengo algo para ti.
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal.
I love it.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Before the dark times. Before the end.
Okay.
He's like, I am the most interesting Jedi in the world.
True story. Hey, look who shows.
Well, Jason Love is here. Hello, Jason. Hey,
G'day,
Jason
Jay.
Love. And Joe Lamont, who says, these are not the droids you're looking for.
I think the R2 unit has a bottle opener.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? That
Yeah.
would make sense. So, of course, cyber crystals.
Kyber.
Yeah.
Scotty, he also had something that put your condom on for you. So
Oh no!
What? But I don't know if you want to trust a robot with that. That sounds dangerous.
90% of the reason that I have coitus with a robot is so that no one gets pregnant.
Oh yeah.
You
Well,
went
we
too
saw
early
it
with
now.
12-minute mark, so
Well, no, that's fine. But you know what? It's kind of that concept is taken to it's flipped on its head in Rick and Morty, in which Morty has sex with the robot and the robot has a baby.
oh. Well, I'm glad Tasha Yar never had to, carry an iPhone to term.
Well, so before I get into my links that I have, does anybody have anything they want to talk about to start us off? Do they have anything?
Entertainment news?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything interesting that you like?
I have a lot of things I want to talk about, Jill, but I'm going to save those for my therapist.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably wise.
I have a rash.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I could figure a rat. Yeah, definitely not something I could figure out. The webcams are usually not very detailed.
Have you ever been to a doctor's appointment over a webcam? It's useless. Or at least I
Yeah.
hope doctor's appointment.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's a psychology, I don't think it'll work out very well.
Well,
Yeah, dude, Scotty, I'm a vet. That's pretty much all we get to do now. We never get to see
Well,
our dog.
I didn't know what it. You guys shouldn't have let the cat out of the bag that it was a beer commercial because you ruined the punchline. It wasn't my fault, Tristan. It was right in the title of the video. The video.
well, and also
Let the cat out of the
spoiled
bag.
it. But
The
also,
vid-
it's
you-
older. It's an older code. It still checks out. It's still funny.
Yeah, it's still funny, but it's not my fault, Tristan. It's spoiled in the title.
Said Cerveza.
It's the video's fault, not mine.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
like it.
Cerveza. Everybody knows what Cerveza is.
Except for me, I just found out that it was a beer commercial.
Isn't that Mexican mayonnaise?
No, you don't want to put that on
what?
your taco.
Sorry. I'm ahead of the curve. Or behind the curve. I don't know.
You're ahead of something because I don't understand what that means.
It's Mexican beer, so I just said, isn't it Mexican mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
Lame
Hmm.
joke, but I thought it was easily.
Okay. Yes, this is exactly what I want to do. I want to read this super chat from Old Man Bird. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. It's a gorilla raid. Yeah, so Gorilla's Random Thoughts. I think he went back to Gorilla's Random Thoughts. He
Drove by and threw a 10 spot in the stream, and then he's back to Gorilla.
Yeah, this is great because Gorilla was watching He was doing some real world stuff that we're not going to get into, but it's great. Gorilla's Random Thoughts is wonderful. Thank you, Old Man Bird, for the $9.99 super chat. So I will find a video for you to play.
And cheers to Gorilla's Censored Thoughts. Is he back to Random Thoughts yet?
I think he's back to random.
Which is rad. Gorilla, welcome home to your original name, and I hope you guys are having fun listening to the Star Trek fight music, because that's all I see when I turn on the news. Da, 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 da.
And that is a wonderful super chat. If you turn it upside down, your luck is just going to get worse.
Oh man, yeah, no, you're gonna be like Dean Corso from the Ninth Gate. Come on. Everyone likes that one. All right, fine.
Where is it? I thought I had it. I thought I had the fight song. Oh well, it would be here.
Well, I already sang it, and I did a pretty good job. I don't know why you have to.
You did a great job.
You want to go to the original orchestration, and that's.
Yeah, I just love it that I could play that whole thing. That whole clip doesn't get claimed, so it just makes me happy.
Scotty, when you see that clip, do you think anything other than the cable guy?
Oh no, I that is the first thing when I see that clip, I think of that entire.
That's all I think about is the cable guy. Yeah, my God.
It's a good movie though. I love the cable guy.
But it's that whole musical theme happens.
Oh sure.
In fucking medieval times, and it's glorious.
Oh, and what's his name? Who was Ben Stiller? Huge Star Trek fan. I'm sure it was quite a.
He is.
Yeah, he directed it, so yeah, obviously that was on purpose.
Yeah, he's a big Star Trek fan. Yeah, he's got a Gorn head, so yes.
Well, and funny story is that
don't we all have a Gorn head?
In Tropic Thunder, one of the things that was on either Les Grossman's desk or Matthew McConaughey's desk, I forget his name, character name. On one of those desks, there was a case that had Spock ears in them, and they were a replica. And Leonard Nimoy saw Tropic Thunder and got a hold of Ben Stiller and said, "Were those Spock ears?"
It was Les Grossman's.
It was Les Grossman's desk, and were those Spock ears on that desk? And he was like, "Yeah." So he sent Ben Stiller a set of screen-used ears and said, "Now you can have a set of the real ones." According to Ben Stiller.
I believe it. That's amazing. What good news. Also, the actual wheel selected this for Old Man Bird Super Chat.
Either from the whiskey or your laser beam. Or both. I got a 4-alarmed hangover. But I'm ready to make history.
And I like that laugh.
Yes, me too. I'm so glad that it was played by James Cromwell and not Tom Hanks.
What? Was that a possibility?
It's a swirling rumor. I don't know the veracity of it, but yeah, that was something that I've read in production stuff, but I've also seen interviews with Tom Hanks, and he's been like, "I don't remember."
He's like, "Get away from me, nerd."
No, it was Josh Horowitz podcast. It was
Josh Horowitz,
a reputable. Yeah, don't you know Josh Horowitz?
No, I actually don't.
Really?
You guys, okay. Let me see. Okay, so I'm not going to mention that.
Which?
James Cassera says, "I get the War channel."
No, we don't want to discuss. We don't want to discuss the beginning of Star Wars again.
No, we don't. The things Vulcans do for love.
7 years. They wait 7 years.
Yeah, they would do
According to
what?
them.
Yes, I know what you wish for. Cable guy.
Yeah, man.
Jason Love seems to like the cable guy.
Well, that's also how Jim Carrey says it. Cable guy.
In the first episode of Enterprise, he did a cameo. Nice.
True. My only complaint about James Cromwell's cameo in the first episode of Enterprise is I think he has a mustache. And I was like, we're just throwing Glenn Corbett under the bus at this point. It's like, yeah, no, Glenn Corbett never existed. We're all on James Cromwell, and I guess he had a mustache at some point. We have to recognize this guy. And also it's on screen, but it's like it's taken from the perspective of admirals who are watching like a video. So it's not even like up close. It's such a weird framing, especially because you would consider that Zefram Cochrane would be the most important person in the not even Starfleet, but the Earth Fleet, whatever they called it in the early days.
Scotty, can I just say
Yes, they're watching it on TV. Yes, go ahead.
that'll do, Pig?
Yeah, I love Pig.
Oh yes,
And that's
1,000 Quatloos.
Yes.
I took away the ka-ching and I put in Quatloos. Joe Lamont sent a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Joe Lamont.
What?
Alec, he says, let's bring it up. Alec Guinness warned James Dean 1 week before his tragic death that he would be killed if he drove his Porsche. That would be my favorite quote.
And they have both become AI characters at this point.
James Dean? What was James Dean AI in?
I don't know, but he was.
Well, thank you so much. Well, thank you, Joe Lamont. Let me spin the wheel and see what video you get. Well, I don't know a whole lot about Alec Guinness. What should I know about Alec Guinness?
Well,
His last name is a beer.
the first things first. He is no longer with us, but we celebrate his career. He was a classically trained actor, friends with Peter Cushing and, the guy. Chris.
Well, what did he do?
Well, he was an actor.
What's
He
his
played
name?
Obi-Wan Kenobi. He also he won an
Of course.
Bridge of the
Obi-Wan
River
Kenobi.
Kwai.
Oh, he was also in Lawrence of Arabia.
He was in Lawrence of Arabia as King.
Okay, so I just forgot his name.
Yeah. No, Alec Guinness is great. And yes, I guess Alec Guinness has been in a CGI. He's been in a CGI character, if you want to adapt.
Who's made him?
Well, he was in Clone Wars, and like they've used his likeness. James Dean, I'm not familiar with. But they did they did a bunch of photorealistic or like Forrest Gump technology stuff with a bunch of actors, deceased actors, during the late 90s. And I remember they did it to Fred Astaire, and he was selling vacuums, and everyone was like, "This is despicable." And then you flash forward 30 years, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, no, that almost looks like Peter Cushing. Hang on a second. Let's CGI Carrie Fisher into the Rise of Skywalker. It'll be fine."
No, it was The Last Jedi.
No, she was alive for The Last Jedi.
She was?
Yeah, she was alive for The Last.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I guess it must have been. It was weird though that she was flying around.
Well, but that's why.
Here.
It was a perfect opportunity to have her character go, and they were like, "No, even though she is not with us, we will."
Okay, so here's the video that the wheel selected for Joe Lamont.
Why are you afraid of flying?
Oh, come on, give him one more.
Give him more.
Yeah.
One more. Okay.
Kind of cool. I don't know.
Now we have all the time in the world.
We go. That was like 2 clips because there was an echo.
There are always possibilities, Spock said.
Please, Spock, do me a favor. And don't say it's fascinating. No. But it is interesting. Please, Spock, do me a favor.
Oh, I love that video because of then there's the musical cue after it. That's so cute.
It's adorable. I love it.
What if William Shatner showed up in the background with a mustache and said nothing?
Well, then he'd be playing Sam.
Yeah, I don't want him wearing
laying
a
on the
mustache.
ground.
No mustache for him. No mustache.
He has, yeah. He's been Sam George Sam. Only only Kirk calls him.
Yeah. Well, and also, I don't know if you guys saw National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
Never heard of it.
General Motors, and he has a mustache in that one. He was pretty good. There's an episode of Columbo where he's got a mustache.
I was kidding. That movie's so funny.
He's good.
Wilderness Girls. Tim Curry. God rest. I know he's not dead, but he kind of is.
Oh, Tristan Mendoza is James Dean is my second uncle over.
Well, and Scotty, I'm sorry, I didn't explain myself. I thought you knew that they were trying to make a James Dean movie without James Dean in it.
No.
Yeah, they were trying to make a full CGI AI whatever James Dean, and the family was like, "Yeah, fuck you. You do that, we're going to sue the shit out of you." So it never happened. But they even had like, I want to say it was like James Mangold or something that was going to like do it, and I was like, "Oh my god, don't do this." So I'm glad the family, said fuck off. But no, it was going to happen. Like they had a full CGI James Dean.
That's crazy.
Wow.
No, and I'm glad it didn't happen because I don't want that to happen to Cash. I don't want that to happen to anybody. It's gross. It's super gross.
They already have
It's
that.
really weird.
They already have that James Franco one, and thank heavens that guy's never been canceled.
No, but yeah, I know what you mean. But they have the what's it called? The fucking Andor movie, Rogue One. They have the Peter Cushing, and it's awful. It's absolutely atrocious to look at. But
I think it's fine, but I don't like it. Like
they should have just kept him against the glass, and maybe you just see him talking with like a reflection. That would have been cool,
Yeah, but I think that people wanted the kind of money shot reveal.
Well, who doesn't want a money shot, Scotty?
Not Peter Cushing. The man's deceased.
Well, they did it with the actor who plays Ash, I think, or was it Bishop? I forget. I get my androids mixed up in the last Alien movie, and it kind of works because it's already a robot.
No, that was Ash. That was fucking Scotty, help me out here. It was God, the actor.
Ian Holm.
Bilbo Baggins. Yeah.
No, not fucking Bilbo Baggins.
No, Ian Holmes. Oh, I forgot. You're not a
rings. Get to the back of the Shire.
Oh, he is Bilbo. I didn't realize. Oh, he played older Bilbo. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ian Holmes. Yeah.
Cool.
Greek letters, welcome to the chat. And you're going to watch a good live stream when the host does a stream about cinema and doesn't know who Sir Alec Guinness is. I'm
sorry. Who didn't know who Alec Guinness was?
Jill.
Me. I forgot his name. I just didn't stream of Star Wars
you knew
footage.
who
No,
he
I
was.
just get things mixed up.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't
But
think
you're right.
I don't think that's valid. You knew who he was. Yeah.
It's part of the fun.
Yeah, of course I did.
It's part of the fun, rediscovering, getting, it's not a...
I just don't, get
Is
into
there a
it.
point structure going on?
I haven't read Alec Guinness's autobiography. That's my problem. Once
I
do
do
that,
love it
I'll
that
be
somebody
in.
paid money to say that, though.
No. That's just
No, there was no money.
Oh, that wasn't a super chat. My bad.
No.
See,
We're not
I'm always like,
popular
what?
yet
If people
for
want to
hate.
super chat me that I suck, fucking bring it on, man.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be great if you would have paid for it. But no.
Well, but the thing is, and this is supposed to be fun. It's not there's no point structure. Like, it's surprising sometimes.
Well, and I'm not kidding about the autobiography either. Like, if I can find one, I'll buy it.
Well, I know you love books, but the thing is that like there are a ton of movies that I haven't seen. I mean, there's a ton of movies that a lot of people haven't seen, and I look forward to seeing all that stuff. And if I am not as learned as I should be, I'll endeavor to do better.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear your podcast, Greek Letters Larson, about things.
It'll be It's All Greek to Me. That's the name.
I'm happy to hear, Jill. Like, are you reading books? A lot of. I mean, I'm sure you seem like somebody that reads a lot of books anyway. But are you?
I try to when I can.
Oh, to
but
me,
the internet
my
takes
favorite
over.
like I love to write and I love to make films and stuff like that. But to me, the best medium for me is I love to read. I fucking love it.
I love to read too. And speaking of reading, James Caserta wants us to know once again that Zortex is the ultimate Star Trek origin story, and you can find Zortex on Amazon and other places. Books are sold. I don't know how other websites that sell it, but he's got a book. He wrote a book. I still haven't read it.
Oh, nice.
He always wants to remind me about it.
I don't know. That wasn't really a segue, but I get what you were doing there. Yeah.
Well, what I'm doing is reading the chat, make sure they know, because on Shore Leave, everybody's part of the conversation. It's like they're up here on the panel with us.
And if you're
Ephraim Cochrane, after the 1980s, was a human drunk. And previous stuff like Star Trek Chronology, he is a Centauri settler. So that comes from a person who does read a lot of Star Trek comics and novels, probably.
But that's also. Yes, he was, and that's why he was Ephraim Cochrane of Alpha Centauri. I think they sort of massaged it, tweaked it, retconned it into when he did retire. He was headed towards Alpha Centauri, and that's when he meets the companion. I think that's how they got around it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Well, they really do just seem like completely different Ephraim Cochrane's. I love First Contact, but they don't seem like the same character to me.
True.
Let's see, where are we? We're here. Oh, Centaur Major Johnny has a couple of chats here. I love the 1989 version of Batman. So he's talking about the clip I played earlier of Vicky Vale. It's my number 2 superhero movie between Superman, the movie, and number 1, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie at number 3.
You know what? I'm sorry. You really had me. I was like worshiping what you're saying until the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Sorry.
He loves Power Rangers.
I love the Richard Donner Superman and the Morphin Power Rangers.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's like that.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Coming from a channel that just goes bug nuts over a canceled show from the 60s and its subsequent spin-offs, it's like, yeah, no, I am in no position to argue with the Mighty Morphin.
Oh, same here, Scotty. I actually love that. I wasn't laughing at it. I was laughing with it. It's like,
yeah, I just reviewed Tiny Toon, so I love stuff from my childhood. And speaking of, I hope Doomy and his PCB panel would converse about the movie Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Wednesday. Well, this Wednesday, you're out of luck. They're going to be reviewing Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah. One of my favorite R-rated comedies of all time. Love that movie.
Nice. I still need to see it. This battle station is the ultimate power in this star system.
I find your lack of.
I think he says this battle station is the ultimate power of the universe. I think.
Well, he's doing it straight from the heart, so you're probably right, Ben.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was quoting. My bad.
Well, he is quoting, but I don't think he's looking it up. Just watch Johnny Depp's Crybaby. While I hated that particular movie, Johnny Depp is a talented mofo of an actor, isn't he? But why would you hated the movie, so that makes me not want to see it.
Well, it's also because that's John Waters as well, and so that could be. I know I haven't seen a lot of John Waters because I'm afraid that I'm going to fucking hate it. So I haven't seen Pink Flamingos or Hairspray or Crybaby or Pecker. And I'm sure I'm missing some as well. But
Hairspray is fantastic.
I like John Waters as a personality. I've never seen a single one of his films.
Yeah.
Gotta say hello to Brogu.
Hey, Brogu.
Brogu's here. Hello.
Scotty, I didn't know that Pecker was a John Waters movie because Pecker's pretty good. That's with I want to say John Connor and Christina Ricci. Yeah.
Eddie Furlong. Yeah, I didn't know Christina Ricci.
Sorry, John Connor, Eddie Furlong, same thing.
Yeah, no, totally same deal. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to correct, but like that's when I remember, and I think friend of the channel, Naladoc, had mentioned to me, or I'd heard before, because I know Naladoc is a big fan of John Waters, and it was the only reason John Waters named that the main character and the movie Pecker is that he wanted to release a movie that was called John Waters Pecker. That was the entire reason that happened. Everything else came naturally, but he wanted to make a movie that said, "I'm releasing John Waters."
I like it.
So the next, I was going to talk about Harry Potter, but it looks like Tristan wants to talk about the Alien Earth teaser. So we're going to start with that.
Sure.
There's a prequel coming out. It starts before we see Ripley. Oh yeah, Sashi's here. Hi, Sashi.
Is it before?
Yeah, it is. It's a prequel.
Well, to what?
To Alien.
Okay. I thought it was another one that was an in-betweener. No, I guess it can't be an in-betweener.
That's wishful thinking. It would be great I wish you were right.
Well, I don't know. I'm still curious to see what this is all about. Like, I want to see this show.
Oh wait, I should share the volume.
You can share the volume.
In 2120, Mother Earth is expecting.
Yeah, even though it doesn't look super interesting or original, I think we're gonna do a show on it anyway on the channel, like, because I love alien stuff, so, like Alien Romulus I think was kind of a piece of shit, but
I'm gonna go get some ice. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But yeah, I talked about it on the channel, like I was happy that it did well because I want more of these. I'm waiting, Scotty, until something brilliant comes out. You know what I mean?
Well, and yeah, I liked Alien Romulus, but it wasn't brilliant.
Fine. Yeah.
It was fine. Yeah. But it's something with this. I'm curious about the cast. I'm curious about what is going to happen. But hey, man, Tristan, we can double check the thing.
Well, yeah, Tristan, I know there's a newer trailer, but that was there's a newer trailer that shows some more shit. But yeah.
Hey, Siggy, what's going on? Sig Valdison. Aliens appear, button pushed, aliens removed.
I like that.
Hey, Herc 130. Good to see you, Herc. Looking for your hellos. There we go. Hail, panel, and lemon pie. Agreed. And it is. Tristan says it's 2 years before Alien. Well, that's...
Oh, I got a good one. So Roydy McRoyster says, are the aliens going to be shaved? I don't know. They might not be.
Ooh. Roy D.
Sorry,
McRoy.
Scotty, that wasn't in the chat. Sorry.
Oh, now I'm scrolling for Roy D. McRoyster. All right. But it's good to see you guys. Yeah, I'm curious about it. I like alien stuff. I like new alien stuff. It's surprising now that from what was happening with Killer of Killers, the Predator, Killer of Killers, and then
Did you see that, Scotty? Did you see that?
But it's okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it either, but I heard it was fine. But yeah.
Well, I haven't, but it's interesting that even with like Prey and heck, go back to Predators. We don't talk about the Predator. We don't have to worry about that. But like, it's interesting that the Predator franchise has been, almost creatively doing better than the Alien franchise. Because even if you put Prey and Romulus shoulder to shoulder, I think that Prey is better.
But Scotty, there's actually technically never been a movie called The Predator.
Yeah, there is.
Except for 2018.
Yeah,
the Shane Black. Yeah, the 2018 movie.
Right.
Which is the worst Predator movie ever made.
Dude,
no, that's not true. That's not true. If you count the Alien ones, I would have to say that Requiem is worst.
Yeah,
not my
sucks. But I still haven't even seen The Predator. I've seen breakdowns of The Predator. I haven't seen
it's
no, I did. We did. I had to watch it.
It's awful, Scotty. It's awful.
No. But I did, I'm lying. That's how impactful it was, is because we did the retrospective over on Cinema Gulp, and I had to watch
that's right. That's true. But you had clearly told us you didn't see that one, and that's fine. That's fine.
Did I say that out loud? Okay, good. As long as I'm covering.
No, yeah, it was fine. We kind of breezed through that one anyway. So
there you go, Greek letters. That's the kind of quality conversation we're offering around here, is that we're going to talk about a movie called The Predator, and I've never seen it, and I know I don't like it.
Well, why is that a bad conversation to have? It's not.
No, I don't think it is.
It's not. It's not. It's okay to talk about something you don't like.
I haven't seen you don't
that
like.
You don't think it's gonna. Yeah, and I gotta say hello to Eric 130. Hey. I meet you for the second time, for the first time, for the last time today. Good to see you again. That's cute. Centaur Ranger John is gonna give Romulus a chance at some point. It was mild. It was middle of the road.
It
looks beautiful.
It's not a terrible movie. It's fine. Fede Alvarez is a great director. It just didn't. I don't know. It was just lame. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just kind of lame. I think I agree. It looks really good though. I love that they used practical effects.
There are some great set pieces. The really dark reds with the face hugger scene, that was great. There's great scenes. It's such a dumb script.
Yes.
Well, yeah, and spoilers for Alien Romulus. At the end of it, it basically turns into a cross of Alien Resurrections.
Yes,
Prometheus.
It does. 100%. Like everything that people hated about Resurrection and Prometheus, they're like, let's double down on that shit and put it in this movie.
But this is the thing that I find interesting when I start hearing production on new Alien stuff, and they're going to be doing this in the television show, which I find interesting, is that every time they sort of bring back the Alien franchise, whether it be Prometheus, Covenant, Romulus, every time they're like, okay, so how are we going to make the Xenomorph different? And it's like, you son of a bitch, what are you doing messing with the Xenomorph? You have a perfect killing machine, and now you have to change it up. Why? Like, all you have to do is adhere to the rules and do the thing in a creative way, but you already have the impetus. Like, when you have a movie about a boat sinking, you don't reimagine the ocean.
Wow, you are so on the money with that, Scotty, because it's you don't need to change the xenomorph. You don't need to change the people. Maybe not even the setting. It's just like when they go, like, well, what are we supposed to do? It's like, I don't know. Do what James Cameron did. Like, change the formula. There's still things you can do to change the formula.
And I know this has been a bone of contention whenever we've discussed Aliens, is that Aliens is basically a remake of Alien.
But,
with more characters.
Cool. Yeah.
With more characters,
more military,
action, bigger sets.
The beats of the story are essentially the same. Going back to rescue Newt is going
They
back
are.
to rescue Jones.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Yeah, they are.
And
and technically, while you're technically correct, it didn't matter because it was so amazing, and you can call back and actually make a good movie.
Well, that's why people look at Aliens like one of the best movies ever made, because they took a property from 1979 and they turned it into something so different that a lot of people didn't even know it was a sequel to that movie.
That's true.
At least back in the day. Yeah.
But also, and the thing is that when you do, and that is, it's better than Jaws 2, I'll tell you that much. But what it was,
that's true.
Instead of going back to the ship, you're going back to the planet where you picked up the alien in the first place. And so it is going to be a rinse and repeat of the first sort of narrative.
Yeah, but it's not, though. Like, the whole movie is very different,
there's more stuff going on, but in terms of just the beats of what is happening, it pretty much and this is more of a criticism against James Cameron than it is about Aliens, but Terminator 2 is basically a remake of Terminator. Like, it's the same story.
Oh, I agree. Way more so than
another
Alien.
Fantastic sequel.
Honestly, Scotty, I think that you're so right. It's way more of a remake than Aliens is to Alien, because Aliens changes the narrative completely.
I just think it changes the co-workers.
Well, yeah, maybe that too, but I'm just saying,
Changes way more than that. Holy shit. But we've reviewed both of them, so maybe we could do a show where we discuss.
Well, we're doing it right now.
Idea. I guess we are. But Part-Time Planting, I just want to make sure I say hello to Part-Time Planting and everyone else is here.
Well, I want to say hello to all the vegans out there. We love you.
Yeah, I don't know if there are any vegans out there, but yes, we welcome you to the channel also.
Oh, speaking of vegans. No, it's not vegan. Never mind.
Asks what I'm drinking. I got vodka and strawberry daiquiri mix, but it's too clunky. Like I should have made a snow cone. So I kind of messed up there. Damn it! I can't post a graphic. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good drink.
Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster. Yeah, that's what I should be drinking. Yeah, you only need one. Oh, I'll look up his car channel. It's not the same as this account he's on now. I'll find it. Lemon Pie. Yes, Lemon Pie. Very good. Good job, Lemon Pie. Herc 130's channel is indeed my Mach 1 for life. Well done. And Old Man Bird says, Herc 130, I am your 122nd subscriber. Nice. When you proclaim the worst film in the franchise, you have to add till now at the end. Hollywood is determined to outdo themselves. Yes. Yeah. We'll talk about Jurassic Park later. Predator 2, Predators, Prey.
Throwing shade on the dinosaurs.
Yeah, because it's coming out on my wedding anniversary.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaur.
In your blood.
Scott's brain is turning to mush.
Not true, James. Not true at all.
That's a relief.
No,
say hello
I was told
to Daniel.
A mosquito would bite a Tyrannosaurus and then get stuck on a branch of a tree and get stuck in the sap.
Turns
Sorry,
into
that was I did that wrong, but You know what I meant.
Yeah,
Hi guys, how's it going? Asks Daniel's Hot Topics.
it's good to see you, Daniel.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, Scotty, you guys talking? Do you know who Rob Cobb is? Asks Tristan.
Ron Cobb.
Ron Cobb. I can't say that I do.
Ron
Cobb.
Ron Cobb was the guy that Fletch gets into the prison, into the jail with in the first
that's what's his fucking name, dude. Fucking. Hey, you think you're you think the guy the police captain. The police captain. Yeah.
No, that's Jodan Baker.
That's Jodan Baker.
I'm talking about the one that he was afraid was going to violate him in the cell.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go find out what else he's been in, but that's where my brain goes.
I don't know who he was, but he was probably in he was probably in fucking, what do you call it? Fucking.
Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong.
Oh, why?
Because, well, I don't know, unless there are multiple Ron Cobbs. Oh, Ron Cobb wrote, or he's got movies, The Alien Saga, The Alien Legacy. Someone tell me who Ron Cobb is.
Ron Cobb.
Ronald Ray Cobb was an American
right
Australian artist. In addition to his work as an editorial cartoonist, he contributed concept art to major films, including Dark Star, Star Wars, Alien, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Conan the Barbarian, Back to the Future, The Abyss, Total Recall, and Southland Tales. He has one credit as director for the 1992 film Garbo. So yes, no, right, let me see who I thought was. Who did I think Ron Cobb was?
Well, before you answer that question, I would just want to read this from Joe Lamont. He says, "Gotta run, but happy Federation Day." Oh, it's Federation Day. According to is it really? Federation Day is the day that the charter was signed.
I thought it was April.
Yeah, is it April?
Either way, happy Federation Day.
Or is it October 11th? And someone else says it's October 11th. When is Federation Day? Well, Joe Lamont, you got us a good question here. What day is Federation Day?
This is great.
It's supposed to be, the Articles of Federation were signed, but what day was that? He's saying it's today on June 21st, but it says here the day itself is first mentioned in Star Trek the animated series episode The Slaver Weapon, which aired on December 15th, but that doesn't mean it was on September. It was on December 15th. I don't know. I can't find the day. How do you know it's June 21st? Wow, thanks for throwing the wrench into this. I thought I'd be able to find this quick. Let's see. The birth of the Federation. Why isn't this a thing? Why can't I find it? Why can you find it, Joe Lamont? Can you give me your source? I'll work on that over the course of the stream until I find it. Thank you, Joe Lamont, for leaving us with homework.
Joe, always search your past dreams. They'll tell you everything you need to know. Just saying.
Yeah. So when did we sign the Federation Charter? Jeez. Joe, the Lemon Pie says, I know
Bob Cobb on Seinfeld. Yes. I love you, Lemon.
Okay, so Scotty, you were going to say something?
No, I'm still looking it up. I can't find it.
Oh, you can't find it. Oh, okay. I thought I was interrupting.
Let me see. Maybe I should just go with my.
James Caserta says, "Don't hate me because I'm beautiful." Okay. Yes, the Maestro. Oh, maybe August 12th. Sorry. August. Yeah. Jeez. I got.
Oh no, it's Randall Tex Cobb. So
Well, yeah, Randall Tex Cobb was in Ace Ventura. Like, yeah, he was like I think he was a Houston Texans football guy in the 70s or something like that.
He was a boxer too.
Yeah, but he was in not Austin Powers. He was in Ace Ventura. He's the guy who's like, I think this is broken. He's like, yes, I'm sure it is, sir, but I'm sure it was something nice. Yeah, that was Randall Tex Cobb.
Yeah, but I just wonder why Tristan wanted to talk about him.
No, I can't go any further than the information I gave you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, we were talking about the more prolific production designer.
Oh, more Cobbs. This whole planet's full of Cobbs.
Wrong.
Those random thoughts.
I just got my Cobbs mixed up, is all.
Yeah. Kapla. Sorry I'm late, but had an emergency cigar lounge.
Oh, I understand there are emergencies happening all over the world.
Yeah, Karilla, did you solve world peace? Greek letters person says congratulations on the new word. Yeah, no, I'm not happy about that. But
see, everything works out if you just roll a 6 and a 4 all the time.
Yeah, Centaur Ranger Donnie says, I thought Federation Day is on the 12th of August, 16 days before Power Ranger Day. August 12th. Okay.
I admire your passion, sir.
There are just so many dates that are thrown around everywhere. It's just hard to. Yeah, August 12th is what it says here. And it, as per the novel Last Full Measure and Control. So these are non-canon, but I mean, we've got to have a day, right?
Well,
it could also be June 30th. Because
what is it? Judgment Day. Is it August 27th or August 29th?
Judgment Day for Terminator?
It's August 29th, 1997.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Google says August 12th, yeah. Oh, you saw it on... Well, yeah, you got to be careful with the tweets. They just like to get your emotions up. A gorilla is never late. He always arrives exactly when he planned. They were talking about you earlier in the stream. You know, I should listen to way more gorilla streams if they're talking about me.
Old Man Bird, I appreciate you being there last night for our show. Thank you so much.
Oh, was he in the chat for the rundown of the brackets?
He was. Yeah.
Nice.
No, that was really fun to do.
Gavin's here, guys.
Hey,
Gavin Blackburn. We just need an autonomous adapting weapon system, and peace is guaranteed.
That's true.
I met your arch nemesis, Gavin Whiteburn, and he's not happy. Not happy. Just saying.
Okay. Oh, where is it? Okay, let's close this. Let's close most of this, not all of it. I do one at a time. Then we're going to play this thing.
Did Tristan go? I just wanted to say.
I don't know. He said he was getting tired, so he might have left.
Oh, okay.
Did he say he left? I don't know.
He said he was getting tired.
Right.
I saw. I think someone said, "Bye." But
Scotty, I've heard that Tristans get tired easily, so maybe that's the thing. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a good beard.
I thought that was Christians. What? No one makes fun of the Christians anymore. I feel like I have to be making fun of these Jesus freaks.
What are you talking about? Hollywood's always making fun of Christians.
What movie is making fun of? What was the last time that you were offended?
It's just a overarching theme.
Name the last time you saw a joke against Christians.
Name the last time. It's just.
I love it when Christian Bale's Batman is like, "I don't love Jesus Christ."
Yeah.
There you go, Scotty. We're done. It's over.
Thank you. There are tons of examples. Just because I haven't done the research doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, no, but if it's such a prevalent argument,
it is a prevalent thing.
If you have one off the top of your head, if not, then I'll.
Yeah, there's lots of. Well, I mean, they're all there. I'll work on that for you. Okay.
Sure. James Caserta is. I'm still here, but I left. All right. Well,
I wouldn't have that presumption if it weren't true.
Yeah, but the only way that you can define a truth is by actually having evidence for it. So that's
Yeah, and it's good to ask for examples. I just don't have them. Dogma, for example.
Dogma, I think, is a
Yeah,
very reverent
exactly.
movie. It has a sense of humor. It presupposes the existence of God, heaven, and hell. I
Yeah, I
think
actually
it's
agree with that. I
right.
don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think. Dogma is against Christianity, but there are examples. It exists.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The trailers.
How's that girl?
Yeah, it's a trailer. Yep. Oh, there's Scorpion.
Sure.
She's ready.
You're gonna be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
Because I'm special.
That's right. You're very, very special.
This is something that I find interesting with the Alien franchise in general.
Me too.
Is that they have really pivoted over to the artificial people, if you but like it's kind of like you can't have a Terminator movie without time travel. You can't except for Salvation, but you can't have an alien movie without a robot, a goddamn robot.
Well, it's not just a robot. This is transhumanism, transferring a person's entire consciousness into a machine.
Yeah, and I agree with Scotty, because this is supposed to take place like 70 years before we get to Alien or Aliens or whatever. It makes sense to me, and I like that they're doing that with this character. Like, oh, you are somebody that used to be human and now you're not, and here I really do enjoy that. Like, I want to see that, but I don't want it to be at the detriment of the story,
Yeah, agreed. But it looked like, in terms of this, with this trailer, it seems that our protagonists are going to be a group of artificial people.
Yeah.
Or, as Gavin says, robots.
Robots. Greek Letters has a comment that is held from review, but I like it. Can we let that one show up? I want to see that one.
I don't know. I haven't seen it myself.
Okay,
I lost my YouTube side. I got to bring up my YouTube side.
I'm fine with the Greek Letters. Yeah, that's right. That's what we're into.
Oh, no, that's okay. YouTube used to be full of sex bots.
I know, and now I'm so lonely.
No, they're not here for you anymore.
Not anymore.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah. You used to count on them for company.
I used to play with.
Oh no, he used to be there for my son, but he didn't come around no more. Oh no. Martha, can you put some more petite marshmallows in my hot cocoa?
Oh, such a good movie.
I miss playing whack.
You know what, Scotty? I knew you knew what that was.
It's for anyone who is not in the know. That is from Running Scared, a movie starring Billy Crystal and Gregory Hines,
and the late great Gregory Hines,
and Jimmy Smits and Joe Pantoliano.
Yeah, man. Oh my God, there were so many classics.
Whenever you look up the movie Running Scared and you see Paul Walker, just choose the one after it.
But that movie's pretty cool too, though.
I haven't seen it. I'm still mad at it. I'm mad at it.
Yeah, I know. It sucks that it's called the same thing. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I have to dash to the loo.
Oh, okay.
You must go to the loo, Scotty.
All right, sounds good. Enjoy.
Like George Takei when he has to go to the bathroom. I have to go to the loo.
I got to go to the queue to get to the loo. YouTube
I remember when the
has.
bots. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
No,
ahead,
I was
read it.
gonna- I remember when the bots attacked us. We would say the dancing girls are here, and then delete them. Yeah.
Herc 130 says
Yeah.
I liked running scared.
Yeah, so do I, brother. So do I.
Mm. And James Caserta asks me, would I marry a robot? Well, I'm already married, so I don't have to decide, but I guess
But
I'm
are
probably
you
not.
married to a robot, Jill?
I'm not married to a robot. James Caserta said he would. I don't know. Are they? Well, they've got to be, first of all, like Data, because they've got to be fully functional, and they got to be a interesting companion, a good friend, someone who wants to talk to me and hang out and do stuff. I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe. But then I would, if I never got married before, I wouldn't be able to have babies with the robot.
That's true. Yeah.
No, then I probably would not marry a robot. Probably date one though. Sounds fun. I'll date a robot. Remember when you could go into any forum on the internet without logging on and just leave comments?
Yeah.
In old days.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can leave some pretty dirty shit on there, and nobody knew who you were.
James Caserta says artificial silicon babies. Baby Borg. Well, that's a cyborg gorilla. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh no. Oh, would you marry Robot Ben? Since I don't have.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah.
I might be able to.
If it made me happy, and because I'm pretty easy to figure out. Like, if it just made me happy and let me do my thing and like enjoy my life, yeah, why not? I mean, because I do want to end up with somebody. I do want to end up with a one day. You know, I still, yeah, no, I do. I really do. I just don't know how. I don't know what there is. There's a lot of things that have to fall into place. So if you get somebody that's AI or
That was an accidental pause. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I guess my wheel likes that fact. A surrogate robot? I don't know. Why would I bother wasting time on the marriage part? This is gorilla.
Well, you know, because you want to like make dinner and all that shit. You know, that stuff's fun.
Oh no! Don't look at my email. What am I doing? This is not good. Well, let me do this while I'm doing weird stuff on the other screen. Let's see. Oh. Now you know what's in my notifications. Gorilla. Oh, hey! Speaking of Gorilla, there's your channel. If hopefully the link still works. You're always changing your name. Yes, still works. Good. So, Old Man Bird says, knowing that someone has chosen you, loves you, is better than owning a Swiss Army girl. But it is difficult to find someone who can love that idealistically and who has an interesting soul. Oh, that's a good answer. Very good answer. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I found it. That's what I wanted. Since we're talking about Alien, I don't really know too much about this series. Let's see if the Wikipedia has anything to tell me about it. All I know is it, 2 years before Alien. And I'm probably going to watch it, but I don't think I'll review it. I'll let Ben do that. Let's see. The premise is when a space vessel crash lands on Earth, a young woman and a ragtag group of tactical soldiers make a discovery that puts them face to face with the planet's biggest threat. And yet, when Ripley comes around later, nobody knows about it. Or what? That's my only problem with prequels. And they got characters. Let's see. There's Wendy, the first hybrid, someone who has the body of the robot and the consciousness of a human, and that's the girl we just saw in the trailer. And then there's a synthetic mentor and trainer named Kirsch in the TV show, played by Timothy Oliphant. Sounds familiar. See any other information? And there's other people there. Yeah. Near future, obviously. Oh, it was supposed to come out much earlier, but more COVID stopped it from happening earlier. No, that's all the information about it. I want to play the rest of this trailer when Scotty gets back. Demon Seed. Demon Seed. Well, what are you talking about, James Caserta? I've lost the plot. Name changes, Link doesn't. Good. That's great news. I'm glad for that. Gavin Blackburn says they're going to go for ultra high stakes, which nobody remembers 10 years later in the universe. Yeah, so just the whole planet is going to get they're going to completely forget about aliens. The aliens that they met somehow. They have to have a good excuse for why this isn't a known threat. And I'll be waiting for that. That'll be a big thing. And if it's a good writer who's making this, they'll know that everybody needs to know that. And if they close up that problem, then I might like it. Demon Seed is a movie. All right. Any particular reason why you want to talk about Demon Seed, James Caserta, since you're the one talking to me here? Let's see. Let's look up Demon Seed for James Caserta, because those who talk to me in the panel or chat get first dibs on what we talk about. It's a 1977 movie. That scientist creates Proteus, an organic supercomputer with artificial intelligence, which becomes obsessed with human beings, and in particular, the creator's wife. Ooh, that looks creepy. I will put it on my wish list. Watch list, rather, not wish list. Well, maybe that could be the same thing. Well, wait a minute. Is it in black and white? Why are those images in black and white? Interesting. Demon Seed. No, I wouldn't have guessed that from the title. Oh, no, it's not black and white. All right. Well, it looks like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys.
What about Bubbles? Do I look like
No.
Bubbles? Trailer Park Boys?
You, this person who I'm looking at that nobody can see because I'm not sharing my screen.
Oh, okay, that guy.
Well, no, it wasn't your fault. James Caserta was talking about Demon Seed, and I wanted to look it up.
Oh, okay.
Because I would have had no idea why he was mentioning it.
Hey,
But it does look
Scotty.
like an interesting premise.
Scotty, does this guy not look like John when he's on a bunch of speed?
Well, add a beard.
He needs a beard, even though he's in a car.
John doesn't have a beard. Come on.
Doesn't he?
No, this looks exactly like John, but with giant glasses. And anyway, sorry. That was a failed joke. My bad.
I remember that movie. It became fully functional. Oh, okay. That's why James Caserta mentioned it. DJ Play Nice says, "Wee! Thanks, Jill, for hosting." Yeah, hello to DJ Play Nice. Hopefully you are well and having a good time.
We're gonna do the Lost in Space.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I do that. Yes, I will do that. Thank you for reminding me.
Delightful.
The Golden Man.
You must be mistaken, sir. The gentleman and I have never met.
Whee!
There we are. That's it.
Oh, fantastic. And yes, thank you so much for hosting, Jill. S-A-R-D-A-Y.
Gavin Blackburn says Colossus, the Forbidden Project is better. I love that movie, but it's such a dour ending. Like, oh, man.
Oh, why? Like, I know.
You'll be happy when the AI takes over?
No, but I will be happy when the credits roll and it all becomes fucking fiction.
My clip.
It is available on, like, I think you can watch it for free on the tubes.
Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good movie.
I should see it.
Oh, it's great.
The thing that sort of dissuaded me is that the guy who played J. Jacob Astor in Titanic is the lead of Colossus, the Forbidden Project. And he would also with long-time soap opera. I don't know anything about soap operas because straight. And
are you saying, Scotty, that he runs the Rambaldi scheme?
That's right.
Yes. Okay, gotcha.
I don't know what you just said, but I agreed with you because I thought it would.
No, the Rambaldi, he's the same actor from Titanic that was also in Alias, and he runs the Rambaldi scheme.
I don't know. I'd have to look him up.
It's fine. Don't bother. It's okay.
No, I want to know. This is about exploring. I'm intrigued, dude. Anyway.
Are you done exploring?
I interviewed him about Colossus, the Forbidden Project, and he was like, I for some reason I got a negative impact. Like, I think that he didn't like it, but I don't. You know what?
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
Eric Braeden, that's the name of the gentleman. How many Emmys does
so
he was
can
on
we play the rest
list for ages?
Huh? Who?
Oh no, I remember. He was in Escape from the Planet of the Apes, and he didn't like being in Escape from the Planet of the Apes, even though he is well regarded as one of the better villains in the classic Planet of the Apes films.
Oh, now it makes sense. And that's why you didn't watch Colossus, the Forbidden Project, because of Escape from the Planet of the Apes.
From the Planet of the Apes, that's right. I'm glad that we got that cleared up.
Me too, actually. I don't know why, but can we finish this trailer?
Let's do it. Oh, but we don't have the. I can fix this up. Sound is activated.
I-1, what's on that ship?
We can do it. We're fast. We're strong. We don't break.
It's like a zoo, but the animals got out.
This ship collected 5 different life forms from the darkest corners of the universe.
See, that's monsters. That's the thing that they're going to do, is that it's going to be robots versus monsters, which is fine. I hope that our lead it doesn't look like it. Like, I'm going to say, I hope our lead protagonist is a human, and it doesn't look like it will be.
I hope so too. It's got it.
But it's going to be one of those arguments. It's like, oh no, she's basically Picard. Like, she is an organic who transferred her consciousness into a robot body. So
no, I hope she doesn't start apologizing.
But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with doing that, Scotty.
No, but there's precedent in certain fan communities of saying, okay, that's not the character, and so if you're going to presuppose that the main character dies in the opening and then is transferred over to a mechanical body, and say that is not the original person.
But Scott, that's when we knew that character as a real person for 7 seasons. We don't know who the hell this girl is, so it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, but the premise remains the same.
Yeah, she's not the same. She's nothing like her original person, but I don't know what her original person is like, so I can't make that comparison. Therefore, the only person who exists is android version of girl.
But what the show, even from the onset of the trailer, is trying to convey in a storytelling methodology is that you were human, now you're a robot. Maybe there's going to be some sort of, because isn't like Timothy Oliphant in this?
Yeah, that's right.
And he's playing Roy Batty for some reason, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be like a mentor, according to the thing I was reading a second ago while you were gone.
I was hoping that he was going to turn into like a crazy, like
maybe he will. Maybe he'll mentor her and then go crazy.
How do you feel about Timothy Oliphant, Jill? Do you know anything about him?
No, I don't know anything about him. I just recognized his name. What should I know him from?
Oh, he was in a show called Justified. He was in the Doug Liman movie Go. He was in The Girl Next Door with Alicia Cuthbert.
I don't know anything about him. Never
He was the bad guy in Live Free or Die Hard, the fourth of the Die Hard film.
Oliphant is one of the greatest character actors of our generation, and he was in a fantastic movie in 1999 called Go.
Yeah, Doug Liman.
Yeah, Doug Liman. Yeah.
But yes, and Kevin Smith likes to refer to him as Olifantastic.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
All fantastic. I need more vodka and more ice.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do,
This
darling.
drink-
Yes, you do.
This drink is just ridiculous.
There we go. That's awesome, man. I'm so glad you said that.
Thrawn. Oh wait,
Lemon in the chat says it's always a great thing when Ben is on the panel. Scotty as well.
it is.
Oh,
Agreed.
thank you. I love you. I love you so much, Lemon. You're always so sweet.
It's true. It's true. He's a sweet lemon pie. Well, that's why he's a lemon pie, not just a lemon.
Yeah.
Right.
So
See, that's the thing. When the world gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make lemon pie.
Yes.
Right.
Agreed. All you need is a little bit of extra cream and sugar. Yeah.
yeah, the sugar.
You want the meringue?
It's Weaver is the scientist. Let's see. Oh, meringue pie, lemon meringue pie. Oh, that's different. Victor Garber says Thrawn Kill. Hello to Thrawn Kill. Good to see you here. Why does he say the darkest corner of the universe line for the other for the trailer? How can you possibly know that this ship has been to the darkest corners of the universe? Bad.
Well, the evidence would be the 5 different life forms.
Rick 130 says, if I had to transfer to a mechanical body, I would pick either Sam Elliott or Kate Beckinsale for other reasons. Other reasons.
Oh, that's a good question. What mechanical body? If you could just like what? I would be 85-year-old Patrick Stewart.
Can't I just be 21-year-old myself?
No, we didn't.
Why do I
we
have
don't
to?
know the specs. We don't know. It has to be
Vodka,
done.
yes.
current
Yes, I'm
in-
gonna go get more vodka.
I don't know. Okay, you go get a drink, and we'll try and figure out how mechanical bodies work when you're transferring your intelligence from one biped to one biomechanical machine to a strictly man-made machine. Although it could be argued that bodies themselves are made by man or woman. So. What a great story.
Also, there's everybody who's going to be in the cast if you want to.
Oh, yeah, totally. Thank you for the flashcards. I appreciate it. I should also pay attention to the chat. Oh, yeah, no, Gavin Blackburn. Eric Braeden was the guy who decided to euthanize the apes in the Planet of the Apes movie. Yep, no, totes. But there's no excuse. Everyone has been telling me that I should see the Forbin project. I have heard that the ending is a downer, but I do like downer endings. Kate Beckinsale. Oh yeah, Old Man Bird. I liked him, Timothy Oliphant, as Cobb Vanth in Boba Fett. Why did his last name just automatically have lisp? Oh my stars! Gavin Blackburn says if I could transfer to a mechanical body, it would be Sydney Sweeney's. Well, okay. The hydraulics of Sydney Sweeney's mechanical body is paint, and that would explain the droopiness of her eyes. And I wish men would stop acting like they just saw tits for the first time when they saw Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, no, people are. Yeah, no, there have been other buxom blondes, and they don't look like they're having a stroke all the time. Ugh. Scotty hasn't been to the darkest corners of the universe, says Lemon Pie, but he's been to the darkest corners of his local convenience store to get PBR. No, my convenience stores are very well lit. But thank you for your concern. It's not an adventure. James Caserta, a screwdriver, vodka, and orange juice. And I would like to say that I have invented a drink, but I don't think I actually invented it. But for the sake of this conversation, I will claim that I have the electric screwdriver, which is made with orange crush and vodka. So yeah, as long as it's carbonated. I don't know how to make a sonic screwdriver though. That would be a good one. It would have to have like pop rocks in it so it made sound. Scogly's here? Oh, Scogly. Delight.
Hi, Scogly. Great to see you. Wait, where's Scogly?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was.
Oh, there he is.
He's here.
Lemon is the best.
Lemon is the best. Herc says Oliphant was in Hitman. I forgot about that. Deadwood, never saw it. Mandalorian, yes. Fargo. Fargo? Yes, he was. Yeah, he was.
Fargo.
And he was in the Chris Rock season, wasn't he? Yeah. And Rockstar, I haven't seen Rockstar. But yeah, no, good call, Herc.
Okay, I'm back. Let's finish the trailer. Maybe someday.
Maybe.
Oh, look. A kid trying.
There'll be dragons. No Holly. I'm happy with that idea. He was a part of the development of Discovery season 1.
Oh no, that's terrible news. Really?
Well, he also was overruled by a lot of people on the things that he wanted to do creatively that were true to the series. Reportedly, it was like Noah Hawley was told. It's kind of the same reason that Roberto Orci, rest his soul, was kind of like
he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, Roberto Orci. Yeah, he died at the beginning of the year. And but he was the one who was like, nope, this movie is too Star Trek. And so Noah Hawley sort of, from what I understand, was sort of under that that sort of stipulation.
Okay. In that case, there's a potential that it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
So I'm still, I don't know. What else did you do?
Noah Hawley?
Yeah.
Didn't he do Fargo?
I like Fargo.
The Fargo TV show, yeah.
Invasive species. Predatory.
Well, I guess we're just forgetting.
We don't lock them down.
Revenant.
Can you repeat that?
I guess we're just forgetting about Prometheus and Covenant when it comes to this show. We're just going to pretend it never existed, even though they reaffirm in
Reaffirmed
Romulus, they reaffirmed the black goo.
Mm.
So,
What's the difference here? The
Well, I don't
goo
know.
is not black?
Yeah, I want more black goo. I don't like white goo. I don't like orange goo. No purple goo. I want the black goo. No, what I'm saying is that, like, are they introducing this as if it weren't engineered by David on the engineer's outpost? Like, it's so muddied now as to where the xenomorph came from in the first place. Does it just mean that it's a galactic bioweapons program that is noosed upon planets? Is it a natural species? Was it created by a robot that was made by Guy Pearce? Like, what the fuck is the alien now?
Guy Pearce.
I'm asking because I'm excited for this, and now I'm starting to question why.
I don't know. I can't answer any of those questions.
Oh,
Gavin Blackburn says alien retcon.
yeah, that's what it's starting to look like, man. Every time they show up, it's just like, oh, we got to change the science and figure out where it is. Like, why don't I blame Ridley Scott?
Gavin wants green goo and ham.
I would not eat them.
I am. I would not eat them in a box. Let's play it some more.
It will be too late.
That looks good. I have a bad feeling that this could be The Walking Dead for Alien. It's like, we'll do an episode and there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff and you'll get to know the characters and there's going to be tension. There's going to be like, the soundtrack is going to be score that is tense every week. And there's going to be very little levity. It's got to be we got to be selling that tone. And then we'll, in the first episode, we'll throw an egg. And then there'll be a face hugger. And then there'll be, I hope they don't dole it out like that and just drip feed us. It really does have to be a showcase. And I hope it's not something like The Walking Dead, where you'd have to watch an hour, 40 minutes, and then the last 5 minutes is the stuff that you tuned in for. If they do that, that'll suck.
I never watched the Walking Dead, so I don't know. But yes, I do hope that every episode is something that I can enjoy one by one, and it would be nice if there was some humor.
Well, it's on that's on FX, right? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's gonna be Hulu. So Disney Plus. It's on Disney Plus.
Well, hey, look, PvP's here in the chat. Alien Constipation, the one where the alien emerges from Ripley's butt.
I haven't seen that one, but it's good to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Had to be a woman.
It had to be a woman. Have you? I don't know if you noticed. Ripley's a chick.
Yeah, good point. Roberto Orsi was supposed to be among the producers for 2017 Power Rangers, but he dropped out. Wow. And then, oh man.
Well, but
Alien is done.
Well, see, and that's the funny thing, and that's why that's why I sort of brought it up with Ben earlier, is just that I think that the fact that the Predator had been done, like, it kind of showed up from time to time, but it was like, oh, this this isn't a viable thing. But the last couple things with Predator have been good. Like, so everything sucks until it doesn't.
Yeah. I guess so. Well, we'll find out.
I'm not saying this is it. I don't think Alien belongs on a television screen. But then again,
yeah, I don't think so either. It's such a weird idea to make it a TV show. I agree.
And I'm sure, but I'm giving all this praise for Killer of Killers, which is it? That's a TV show. I thought it was on Netflix though.
Yeah, Small Time Republic says if they do too much with Alien, it demystifies the xenomorphs. Yes, some of that mystery is what makes it so scary.
Yep. Well, and also I do appreciate that there was no going back to LV-426 was the closest you were going to get to going to the alien home planet. Now in the Dark Horse comics, they go to the alien home planet, and it's just, oh no. But I'm glad that they didn't do that in the movies, and I'm pretty sure that's probably more of a budgetary restraint than it is a desire from anyone to be like, well, we got to go blow up that planet now. But I'm glad they didn't do that, because once you blow up the alien home world, it's like, okay, no more aliens.
You just won the Great Tribble War. So.
Yeah. So it's except if the Tribbles were from Picard season 3.
Oh.
But those were Xenomorph Tribbles.
Those are, attack Tribbles. Oh, good grief. Attack Tribbles cultivated by Section 31 on a space station given to them by the Federation. It was it used to be a Daystrom Institute, and they basically gave it to Section 31 because in Kurtzman universe, Section 31 is sanctioned by Starfleet and the Federation. So it's all trash. Terrible stuff.
Well, no, but the problem with Section 31 is that if you're in Section 31, your email address isn't, Scotty R37
that old Daystrom Institute.
31.com.
Yeah.
No one advertises this, and so it doesn't seem completely unreasonable that Section 31 could take over a research station, but that doesn't mean that
they were given the research station.
Also, the conflation between Section 31 and the Changelings, they're interchangeable in Picard season 3. Oh, are you Section 31? No, I'm a changeling. Can't tell the difference.
Can never tell the difference because they never changed. Odo changed into everything under the sun. He was a dog. He was a rock. He was a glass.
CGI will allow.
Yeah, point is, he changed. He was a bird. He was lots of different things. He was
a plane.
He just couldn't do
Superman.
But these people, the only thing they can do is one person.
That's the way God intended, or the founders intended it.
Oh my God. Oh, Picard is so stupid.
Can we not talk about the as PvP? Well, we talk about you, PvP. I can't.
Oh, no. You can't say that.
Come on. That was kind of funny.
So PvP said the early Walking Dead is good in the early seasons, but I gave up after season 6.
Spoilers for The Walking Dead. I gave up after Herschel died.
I never watched a second of it, but he says the characters got stupid and the main story never went anywhere.
There was nowhere to go. What were they going to do? You can't kill all the zombies. That's the thing. You can start this show and hope it works, but if you're just going to, I don't know. Did the show even end? Is it over? Did they just say, okay, we give up and leave it to the spin-offs?
I don't. James Caserta asks if I'm going to review Strangled Nude Worms, but I have no plans to review it. But we are going to talk about something in the news that may mean that Carson might finally go, hopefully, but it's not really anything about that. It's about the Skydance merger. I'm just waiting for the gosh darn. The first step towards getting rid of Secret Hideout is this darn Paramount Skydance merger. And so hopefully that happens, and we can if Secret Hideout is let go from making Star Trek or relieved from their Star Trek creation duties, I might do a post-mortem on some of the filth, because then I won't be promoting something that no longer is allowed to be created any longer. Jill is a triple, says James. I don't know where you get that information. These rumors. Rather see Adeptus Staris fighting those Tyanids. Oh, that sounds like Dune stuff. Is that Dune stuff? What is that? Adeptus. Adeptus.
It's probably has something to do with release of Kraken.
Oh, you think it's
Right?
about?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's Warhammer 4000.
Oh, well then.
Mm-hmm. I'm not just a triple. I'm a Borg triple. Whoa, it's getting worse.
The hell with the? You know what? It actually has it been established the intelligence of a triple?
No, but I don't think they're that intelligent. They just eat and procreate.
Yeah, but they could be used. Like, imagine if you just fed them, and like the Borg could matrix the shit out of the tribbles, because you just feed them, and then they would be like, they would assimilate the little balls of fur, and then any of the energy that was absorbed from their, either nutrition or constant need to procreate, which, you know what, making cells and pooping out babies, that takes a lot of work. And so, and I'm only referring into the biology of a triple. So what if they assimilated it, it might be a natural energy source.
I don't know how that would work.
Well, I'm not an exobiologist. I'm just thinking you could totally assimilate tribbles into being a power source.
I don't know. That's really strange. But James Caserta says they're smart enough to hate Klingons.
That is true. Although that could be fair. They don't have eyes.
They have a mouth. Somewhere.
They must. How do they make the noise? Maybe they have a cloaca.
It's all three. Never mind.
Yeah.
Tony from Stark of Iron says aliens.
It is aliens, and I'm holding my hands in the appropriate position to say that. Thank you, Tony, for doing it.
What were the first 30 sections? I don't know. They're in the Starfleet Charter. You have to read them.
Yeah.
They only need to assimilate in each species.
One of each species. Well,
if the deal gets approved, yeah, right?
We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness. No, then, right there, tribbles are not getting assimilated. Because it's biological and technological distinctiveness.
Yeah, what is the Borg tribble going to do?
Yeah. Well, no, again, just a power source. Like the Matrix.
Just power. Like they just have a hive of Borg tribbles to power
some basement. We leave it in the bottom corner. They're assimilated. We absorb their metabolism into Wi-Fi. Whatever.
So now the Borg have Wi-Fi.
Well, they were always able to communicate wirelessly.
That's true. And across distances.
Yeah.
But I've never heard of it as called Wi-Fi though.
Yeah, no, I'm dumbing it down for myself.
Okay, gotcha. New indications point to Paramount Skydance deal finally being approved. And look at that ugly ship. Why would they use that ugly ass ship? That's not the Enterprise. Anyway, it is.
It is now.
One. It's the wrong one. I don't
Well,
like that.
but it's the modern, like they're doing a business thing.
Wrong step. Wrong step forward. You got to have the right enterprise.
They're not trying to impress you. They're trying to impress shareholders.
Well, they shouldn't use a ship that looks like melted ice cream. It's been almost a year since Paramount Global agreed to a complicated $8 billion deal to merge with Skydance Media, ending months of wrangling and speculation about the future of the company that owns the Star Trek franchise. Yes, Scotty?
No, you're good.
Okay. Like any big merger, the deal was subject to regulatory approval from various agencies, not just the USA. That process has taken longer than expected and run into some political complications, threatening to scuttle the deal. However, there are some recent indications that in the end, the merger will prevail and be finalized this year. This year? I want it to be finalized in 2 days.
Well, calm down, Georgia Brown.
What isn't political now? Yeah, I would think Wi-Fi would be obsolete at that point. Yeah, but I guess something like Wi-Fi.
Wireless communication, subspace fields. Like, it's all
Subspace fields, yes.
I'm using colloquial language. I apologize.
Yes, it would definitely be information sent through subspace. Skydance deal gets political. Early on, the Paramount Skydance deal was running smoothly. It breezed through final due diligence as well as government approvals from the EU and the USA SEC. After some legal hiccups, final approval was left to the U.S. Federal Communications Commission. The FCC has a mandate to ensure any media mergers serve public interest, convenience, and necessity. It is rare for the agency to squash deals, as evidenced by growing media consolidation over recent decades. Occasionally, FCC stood in the way of a deal, such as the proposed Comcast acquisition of Time Warner in 2015. These few cases have generally been over antitrust and anti-competition concerns, which shouldn't be the case, as Skydance Media is a relatively small company, only able to acquire Paramount through the deep pockets of Red Bird Capital and billionaire Larry Ellison.
Sig Balderson is going to call it a night. Carl?
Okay. Carl? What?
Who's Carl?
Okay. I'm going to look up who Larry Ellison is, and we'll find out if that's a promising person. Sig Balderson says, I think I'm going to call it a night. Y'all have a great rest of your evening. Yeah, have a great night, Sig Balderson. I hope you sleep well and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good night, Sig Balderson. The Borg seem to be telepathic, as they could hear each other's minds. Yes, they can communicate with each other, yes. Ellison, founder of the Oracle database, billionaire. Oh. Is that who it is?
That makes sense why he's the,
It says that he's the father of Skydance chairman and CEO David Ellison.
He did say that he was a billionaire.
Yeah, lots of money. The FCC process was originally set up to wrap up by April 7th, but the first 2 90-day automatic extensions was triggered after little progress had been made. The second extension, yeah.
So instead of having a poorly conceived creative team, like with what has happened to Star Trek in terms of transitioning between Bad Robot and Secret Hideout, and now the idea that a billionaire, who I would say probably has more investment interest than creative interest. Now this all changes. Then Secret Hideout gets fired, and then
hopefully
in that vacuum, who appoints the next creative team?
That's a good question.
Well, that's
And hopefully that's going to be and we know the answer that I want, which is people who have created Star Trek before who can mentor new writers.
Who is active in that group of people?
That's a good question. That's why I'm trying to read this. I don't know whether or not that question will be answered here.
I don't think this is going to be a creative conversation. I think this is going to be a
No, but I'm interested in this because I want the deal to happen, and I'm interested in how it's going to happen.
Why do you want the deal to happen?
Just in case Skydance can make the right choice. I mean, some change is better than what's been going on now. Clearly, whatever's going on now is not right. So, Starkey Iron says, I think I'm going to hit that dusty trail. I'm going to do some recordings, then retiring. Good night. And by that, I mean sleeping. Not retiring. Good night, Tony. Thanks for stopping by.
He's being that Protectatron from New Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Want to be hitting the dusty trail.
Yeah.
But,
Buenos
noches. I like that. Braga. Sure.
Yeah, Braga is a good. Yeah, no, everybody.
But you want to. Well, I don't know. I guess if there's a passion for it, and also, what was it with the Nicholas Meyer? What if Nicholas Meyer had actually gone into production with the Khan miniseries or whatever they were going to do? That, I don't know. That could have been cool because Nicholas Meyer being Nicholas Meyer.
Yeah.
So that's a possibility if they do stuff like that. But again, there's no new guard. Like the best you got is like Terry Matalas, and I'm sorry, but he's
the best we got is not Terry Matalas.
In terms of the filth, for sure.
Who's
the best out of the filth?
Why do we want to hire anybody from the filth? I wasn't talking about that.
I don't know. I think even when it comes to, and I'm a big advocate of Star Trek Beyond, is that the fact that Star Trek Beyond acknowledged Enterprise really sort of cemented it as being part of the mythology, and especially because Enterprise took place before the Kelvin incident, and it was like, okay, yeah, no, Idris Elba talks about the Xindi War. And it sort of tied the room together for me. Now, after Star Trek Beyond, no. Although I do like to read the funny pages when it comes to Lower Decks. But yeah, I think that you have to have someone from at least get Simon Pegg. But you're not going.
Why? That's more filth people.
No, but I'm just saying you have to acknowledge the filth people in.
Well, what about the 90s stuff? No, but we don't want any of the filth DNA. We want to remove that and start with Rick Berman and, like James Caserta said, Brandon Braga, David A. Goodman, Andre Bormanis. Pay some money to Ronald D. Moore to stop making his stuff and come make Star Trek.
Why? See, that's interesting that you would say it like that, because Ronald D. Moore, he was Battlestar Galactica, which is also taking over another franchise, but also wasn't he For All Mankind?
Yes, he made For All Mankind. He can wrap it up. We can do some Star Trek.
And why in the name of Sweet Georgia Brown would you want Ronald D. Moore to come back to
because
Star
he's
Trek?
An incredible writer who knows the lore like the back of his hand. If you watch the Deep Space Nine,
Deep
Space Nine documentary, he wrote an entire episode for the first season for a fictional season 8 of Deep Space Nine, and it was absolutely beautiful. And he was there to remember a lot of the lore for the rest of the writers when you watch that documentary.
I would love it if he would go on and do his own creative endeavors.
He did already. He can come
Yeah,
back
I'm
for a
sure
bit.
if he doesn't have any more ideas and he wants to support the rebirth of Star Trek, I am all
I think
for
that would be great. I'm not saying he has to stay forever. Just come back for a few years to teach the new kids how to do it. You need the 90s creators in order to make good Star Trek again. Because the 90s creators had connections to Gene Roddenberry. None of the filth does. And if you bring in filth people, then I'm just not going to be interested.
I feel like I'm at Thanksgiving talking to people and being like, no, we should pay attention to Grandma. And I don't mean you. I'm referring to Gene Roddenberry. It's like you can't.
Grandma is wise.
Grandma did.
Yeah, listen and respect your elders and learn from them, and you can grow in amazing ways.
Grandma was a sex pervert, and y'all know it.
Yeah, but Grandma had the dreams that one day people won't be sex perverts.
She was high and fucking.
No. Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek was not what he was, but what he wanted to be.
All right. Aspirational. Agreed.
Exactly. And I think that's what needs to be brought back, the hope and the aspiration. Sans Berman, he was a wet blanket. Oh. Okay, we can leave him out, I guess.
I'll tell you what's wrong with Grandma. Grandma's a racist. No.
What happened to your Orville? Oh, I don't know.
There's always hope.
I haven't heard a lot. There's always hope until they say it's canceled. I'm gonna think that there's hope. Yeah.
As Spock always said, there are possibilities.
There are always possibilities. Yep. And hey, Jedi Master 2021 is here. Hello. You need to find a way to make it happen. Yeah, right? I gotta call Skydance and say, here, I got a plan for you. We follow this plan. And we're gonna have Star Trek come back.
Well, what okay, yeah.
Yeah, they'll totally listen to me. I know it.
Real Wade Nation Game Eclipse.
They really won't listen to me at all.
No, they should.
Real Wade Nation Clips is here. Yeah, what's wrong with Grandma, Scotty? What do you have against Grandma? She's great. And
I'm just at a certain point, you do have to accept the fact that the old guard is gone. There is a template that
they're not gone. There are a ton of them that are alive. That's what I'm saying. Grandma's not dead, Scotty. Grandma can teach.
Who's alive?
Grandma can teach the grandchildren. The new people that are hired. New people not associated with the filth. New people who love science fiction.
People.
Oh, I'm talking about Deep Space Nine, Next Generation.
Yeah.
Enterprise. Voyager people.
That's a copy.
There are a ton of them are alive, and that they're deeply connected to Gene Roddenberry.
Well,
so that's where
they're a copy.
Yeah, they're a copy, but a copy's still, they're the children of Gene Roddenberry. So
I understand.
It's not even Grandma. It's the.
Well, I don't want to listen to Dad.
Uncle. Listen to Uncle Bill over here, okay?
I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to Dad. F all that noise.
Well, then Star Trek's dead. Then
I want to hear. I want to hear more of what Grandma was saying.
Yeah. Well, me too, but they're gone. So you got to listen to Dad.
Well,
Dad knew Grandpa very well.
We've made a breakthrough. So the original series of Star Trek is that they can no longer foster us, and so we should go with the people.
But they fostered but they mentored people who created the '90s Star Trek that way.
Of course.
And so there's that Star Trek DNA. In order to make good Star Trek, you got to have that DNA.
Kind of like Picard season 3, who was only taught by '90s Star Trek.
Yeah, technically, Terry Matalas worked on like 2 episodes that he wrote on Enterprise. He wrote 2 episodes, right? Did he write?
Okay.
Did he write any episodes, or was he just a producer? I don't remember.
I know he was on screen,
but he still doesn't strike me as a fan of the actual TV series. He just seems like a fan of the movies, because that's what comes out in Star Trek Picard, and lots of ignorance of the TV show pours through every scene.
I don't know.
Jedi Master is doing great on his channel. He says he's got 178 subscribers. Isn't that great?
Nice.
So when are you going to interview the chat? He hasn't called me. He'll interview me when I can like set up an actual meeting where I can actually meet him in person. That's probably the only way I'd be able to do that.
You probably have to pay him.
Yeah, I'd probably have to pay him, and I'd probably have to, buy him lunch. I don't know.
Well, he eats light. He's on a very selective diet.
But if I do that, Mike from Red Letter Media would be so jealous.
No, you know what? I'm gonna go to a convention, and where he is, and I'm just going to walk past and say, "How are you?" And he'll say, "Fine," and then it'll be a big splash page, and it says, "My William Shatner interview."
That's funny. You should do that.
No, I can't stalk the man just to say fine.
Yeah, exactly. I will be a grandma one day. Sure. Hopefully, if my kids make kids, we'll see.
I sadly, despite all of my best efforts, will never be a grandma.
I wonder if Ben's still there.
He is.
Hey, Ben. Are you
He's
still
watching.
there? Are you just enjoying? If you come back, Ben, you can change the subject if you want.
We talked about Star Trek for a while.
Yeah, we did. We can talk about Harry Potter now. Look, Harry Potter.
Hey, look at those people. There's a ginger.
Yeah, so they didn't. Yeah, so ginger side didn't happen this time. We've got a real ginger here.
See, this
playing
is-
Ron.
This is promotional, right?
Yeah. What do you
So
mean?
it's interesting that they didn't want to give Harry Potter wearing the glasses for free. You got to tune into the show to see him wear them.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, and then we got Hermione. We got
Hermione.
wavy
yeah.
hair. She's got nice big teeth. That's good.
Well, I wonder. Are
Hermione
they
had
gonna?
big teeth.
I wonder if they all are, because Hermione's sort of a ginger.
No, Hermione's not a ginger.
I thought she was. I thought. Well, okay.
She's she's a brunette.
Oh, okay. Then it
But you are right that Emma Watson's hair is a little lighter,
Mhm.
but not.
I don't
ginger.
know. I don't know. What do you think of the hair? Is it accurate? Well, first
Yeah, it
things
looks
first,
fine.
he's
It needs
not
to be
wearing
it needs to be
glasses.
wilder, but yeah, he needs glass. Well, I wonder.
I saw a
if his eyes-
ginger, a white guy, and some chick.
I wonder if the actor for Harry Potter's eyes are green as they are in the books, because they couldn't. Radcliffe couldn't wear the contacts, so they just let him have his blue eyes, which is fine.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't want a kid to be uncomfortable.
Is that something? I guess it is. If the character is known for having piercing green eyes, and I guess
Right.
Yeah, I guess.
It would be cool if he does, just naturally, but I don't know. So J.K. Rowling says, "I'm looking forward to being part in this of the new adaptation, which will allow for a degree of depth and detail only afforded by a long-form television series." And actually, she put out a tweet today that she likes the first 2 episodes. They gave her the script, and she read it, and she said, "What did she say precisely?" I have it.
Was it
somewhere here.
positive or negative?
No, it was positive.
They put
Here
my
it
book in a microwave.
I put my book in the microwave. Yes, that's what she said. That's not the right one. Where's my?
I am Spartacus.
Oh, is Kronos here? No. But PvP says, "I bet they fuck it up." Nope. There it is, Gorilla. Are you still here?
Why would you want them to fuck up Harry Potter?
I don't know. Take my money.
See,
Yeah,
there you go.
eventually. True. I am gonna watch it, and I'm gonna review the first 2 seasons. I was only gonna review season 1, but Scotty says he's only there to see Moaning Myrtle, so we're gonna review 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's true. Moaning Myrtle is my favorite.
So, but she might actually be cast as a kid this time, and you won't be able to like her.
No, I know. And also, well, she might be like a weird, creepy ghost this time.
Yeah.
Instead of being a 30-year-old okay. That's
Well,
part
yeah.
of the reason why I like Moaning. I never read the books. I only know this from the show or the movies. And so, yeah, no, I love Moaning Myrtle, but that's also because she was somewhat age appropriate.
Yeah, she was age appropriate. She was 30 when she was in the movie.
Yeah.
Stand Myrtle to PvP's bedroom, apparently. Wow.
No, you got to go to the bathroom, pal.
Yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom. She'll share her commode with you.
Yeah, no, and she's actually rather forward, so it's not going to be a tough sell.
Okay, so J.K. Rowling said, I read the first 2 episodes of the forthcoming HBO Harry Potter series, and they are so good. That's her review.
Oh, wow.
I had my reasons to not be on the Once and Always.
It's too bad no one gives a good goddamn what J.K. Rowling says from the primary. No, I know, but she has her controversies, and a lot of people hit her with a rolled up newspaper for having, I don't know, a belief in basic biology.
Yeah, right? Biology is a thing. Yeah, no. Science.
I've heard about it.
Is under attack these days.
It's why robots can't have babies.
Yeah. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, man. Do I have to have... No, I don't want to get into that now. We'll talk about, I don't know,
Okay, so the first one is...
later.
Wait, do you want to talk about robots? We can take a break and talk about robots and talk about Dominic McLaughlin in a minute.
No, this is fine.
This is fine? You don't want to talk about robots? Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I don't want to talk about robots.
Okay. Okay, so Dominic McLaughlin. Let's see what it says about him. Scottish child actor is set to take on the role of SAT words today. Eponymous.
A hip hop eponymous.
Eponymous. All right. Let's learn a word. I don't know this word.
Eponymous.
Okay, easy with the sexy voice there, Google. The hell?
You want to hear that again?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Eponymous.
Oh, stop it. I remember back in the 90s, I had to spend $2.99 a minute. Now all I have to do is go to Google and find out.
It means giving their name to something.
So what is the context of the Scottish actor Dominic McLaughlin take on the role of the eponymous, giving their name to something, protagonist of the series? Wow, dude. Thanks, Adam Monahan or Aiden Monahan.
Whoever wrote this article, yeah. No, this article was written by Chad de Guzman. He's the one who wrote it.
Way to go, Chad. Way to go. Way to make us look this shit up. You know what? Stop dropping your $20 words. Eponymous, and all it means is titular.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
And so this kid also showed up in the Sky comedy film called Grow and a BBC children's action adventure series called Gifted. Okay. So he's not completely unknown or unpracticed the same way that Daniel Radcliffe was completely unknown. Arabella Stanton is playing Hermione Granger, and she's
11?
She's 11. Yeah, she's 11 right there.
I don't know.
She's supposed to be 11.
No, I know, but I just like when I hear about like children getting into the entertainment industry at such a young age and having such widespread notoriety, I just feel bad for them. I almost feel like they're going to lose a little bit of their childhood. The anonymity is going to be gone.
She's basically choosing to spend her entire childhood doing this show because it's going to take 7 years.
I don't know if an 11-year-old can breed ambition. Like, I don't know. Like, this is one of those. But then again, you know, Olsen twins, Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, well, I hope that's not how it ends for Arabella Stanton. And she's
Well-
known for portraying Matilda Wormwood in the musical in London's West End. Matilda the musical. Oh, that's
Nice.
a good musical. I saw it before. Love Matilda. And before we look at Alistair Stout as Ron Weasley, I want to read the chat a bit. Oh no, there goes Ben. I was wondering
It
where Ben was.
definitely- It was so nice to have Ben here.
It was. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
Yeah. He fell and
Maybe
knocked his
No, I bet you he got
And then he
hungry.
had to time travel.
I bet you just got hungry and made dinner and decided to sleep. But I wish I could. Well, it'll remain a mystery unless he returns.
We will find out in the future.
hmm Diversity is great when it's not forced. Yeah. So, I'm fine if diversity is there as long as it's not such a case where they say, "I am diverse and this is my diversity, and you must bow down before me." Like, it's just like, what? Don't we have a story here? Let's have a good story. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this. Hopefully, we just get Harry Potter. We just get what we expect. All right. TOS did diversity right. Yeah, that's very true. PvP. Scotty said tit. No, he said titular.
No, I said Ted. I was
Oh, you
talking
did
about
Ted?
a small bird.
Oh, okay. I think Ben is doing a keg stand and watching Blue Velvet. Oh, that's a good
I hope
one,
so.
too. Let's get Tiger Stripes as an option for Siri voice for Lemon Pie and Here 37. I would have imagined someone named Hermione would be black. Says James Wizard.
Wow, that's actually, you know what? Hermione does sound like
Well, she's white in the books, but she seems like to have a little color here, but that's fine to have color here. We'll see how she acts.
She's
John
gonna have long
Lithgow.
nails. She's going to snap her fingers 3 times and say, "Oh no, you didn't."
John Lithgow as Albus Dumbledore. I think he's our only one who doesn't follow the rule of hiring a British or Scottish person. So we'll see how it works out. Although he does have a great British accent, so maybe. it'll
And
be
he's
fine.
also a legend of acting.
Yeah, he's also a legend. So
Like,
Oh,
and
my
even if
worst-
you don't want to say he's a legend, I will give you he's like he's a guard. He is a rook. He is absolutely he is part of the acting. He's like a and this is because I'm going to sound stupid on purpose. He's like an American John Malkovich. Which would you prefer? Would you have John Lithgow as Dumbledore or John Malkovich?
John Lithgow,
Yeah.
6-time Emmy winner, 2-time Golden Globe winner, and 2-time Oscar nominee. John Lithgow will portray Albus Dumbledore, the headmaster of the Wizarding School of Hogwarts. In the main films, Dumbledore was portrayed by the late actors Michael Gambon and Richard Harris.
That's a weird phrasing. Fuck you, guy who wrote this article. It should be Richard Harris and Michael Gambon. And I'm just
Yeah, that's
saying
right.
Richard Harris is Richard Harris is old guard.
I would have listed Richard Harris first also. I was wondering why he put it backwards.
Because he's an asshole.
He is an asshole. He uses words like
Eponymous.
eponymous. Janet McTeer.
Dick.
He is.
Oh, that
As Minerva McGonagall.
Janet
looks
McTeer.
good.
That's like a good picture of Janet.
Yeah. Janet McTeer during the BAFTA TV. But she looks right.
Sure.
Portraying Minerva McGonagall, Albus Dumbledore's deputy headmistress, is Golden Globe and Tony winner as well as Emmy and two-time Academy Award nominated English actor Janet McTeer. The role
Yeah.
was previously portrayed by Maggie Smith.
Your job is to tell me what else she's been in.
Yeah.
Eponymous.
Okay. Do you know what Janet McTeer's been in?
No, but that's what Time Magazine is supposed to let me know.
It's true. I wish I could turn off that top thing.
No,
Let's
it's
see.
fine. It's time.
Let's see what she was
It's
in.
always time. We're traveling through time. Literally.
The Gangs of London. I don't know this. Oh, she was in the movie you just saw, Final Reckoning. She played a character called Walters, Mission Impossible.
Oh, Walters, my favorite character from Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning.
Yeah. Well, and also she was in Mobland, which I think a lot of people really like. I heard people like it. Let's see if she's in something a little older that I'll recognize more quickly. Because I have a list here, but if I mention it, I don't even know what this is.
I'm
There's a ton of stuff.
But this is I don't.
She's
Okay,
in a
so
lot
I'm-
of things. She was in
Right.
As You Like It.
Oh, really?
hmm
I don't want to make an ass of myself by misguessing what As You Like It is.
Yeah, I think it's in Shakespeare.
See, I didn't want to guess because I didn't know if I was going to get it right.
I don't know.
John Malkovich is American.
John Malkovich is American. So an American John Malkovich would be John Malkovich.
But that was the joke, Lemon. Thank you. So this
yeah,
is
here's the problem here. Papa is
what is the problem, Jill?
the problem is that Harry Potter's gonna instantly dislike the black teacher. And also James Potter is gonna be jealous, not jealous, but he's gonna bully Snape, and he's gonna hang Snape in a tree using Snape's own spell. And hopefully they don't make any kind of commentary on that, and it's just part of the story, and they don't do anything woke about it.
Well,
and if they don't, then I won't have to worry about it. But it's just strange.
See, here's the weird thing about this particular casting. Because I don't care much. Because this is different from my Harry Potter, and my Harry Potter is always going to have Alan Rickman as Snape.
Yeah, and also the book says that he's as white as milk.
Sure. But the thing is, I find it manipulative from the onset because, like, are they they're trying to sell this to to a new audience, obviously. If you make it a TV show, they're going to be like, oh, this is a whole new interpretation of that turf fiction. And then the thing is that you're gonna have that guy, and it's gonna like he's a bad guy. Don't judge a book by the cover. He was always doing stuff for us after all. And it's like it waits so long to reveal it. And so I'm curious to see if they actually vilify Snape for the first 5 seasons.
Yeah, he basically plays like a villain a bit, even though he's kind of a great character.
But you don't know that until way later in the story.
You don't know it until later. But at first, yes, he basically bullies the kids a lot. At one point, he threatens to harm Neville's toad.
But it just seems like if you know what's coming in terms of the storytelling of the character of Snape, it's like Anybody who gets into it for the first time, who's never paid attention to it, who has never had to review all of the movies with a good friend.
Mhm.
And it's like, if you get into it the first time, it's like, oh, I hate this black guy. And then you find out, oh, I was wrong.
Yes, that's exactly what. Yeah, everybody who watches this for the very first time, not knowing the original movies or the books, is going to say that. Is going to be like, "Oh, this guy's awful," and then they're like,
I don't
"Oh,
think it's
well,
gonna-
he's not so
I
bad
don't-
after all."
The best part about all of this consternation, there you go,
Yeah.
this man, is like, I don't think it's going to make it through the whole.
You don't think we're gonna get to the 7th season?
No, I don't think there's going to be the full series. No.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think so either. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Well,
The
I'm
reason-
here for Moaning Myrtle. That's all I'm here for.
Yeah, the reason the video game did so well was because it didn't try to redo Harry Potter. It made its own story in the same universe, which is what I kind of wish this would have done.
Yeah, but then that's like that. What is that? They got that Lord of the Rings show.
Oh yeah, that's pretty terrible.
Yeah, that's what they would have done with this. But yes, this I am so excited for. Absolutely, Nick Frost as Hagrid. I am in.
Yeah, Lemon Pie asks, what's this gonna be? A reboot of Harry Potter? My mouse is acting funky.
I didn't know you had mice.
Yeah, I have a mouse. I don't know why it's acting funky, but I can't click. Yeah. What's this gonna be? Well, I can't scroll for some reason. It's acting funky. Like I said it once.
All right.
Okay, there
Stop.
it goes. Maybe.
I stopped.
Pleasant Valley Picker says the audience is too fragmented for many things to be big hits now. Nick Frost is Rubius Hagrid. English comedian Nick Frost, who famously co-starred in the Edgar Wright directed trilogy of films Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End, will portray Rubius Hagrid, the Hogwarts groundskeeper portrayed by late Robbie Coltrane in the film series. So, yeah, rest in peace to him too. Man,
Seriously, I want to know who this author is. He is so like awful. That's all
yes,
you can say about Nick.
I did answer Lemon Pie. I said yes. It's a reboot.
Yeah.
Did I spell vodka on the mouth? Yeah, it's a reboot.
They've decided that they're going to do one season for every book, except for the seasons that they want to make, or the books that they want to make into multiple seasons.
I think every season's going to be a book.
I don't know. I saw a box set of the Harry Potter books, and the first couple I was like, oh yeah, sure. Maybe I'll read them. They're for children. I can breeze through them on a weekend. And then I saw the later ones, and they looked like the King James Bible, and I was like, oh, yeah, no, I am never reading.
That's cute.
This is interesting. Luke Thallen.
Luke Thallen, do you know him? As Quirn, I can never say his first name. Quirrell. This guy. I got a video of him.
So, like, that's just seriously, and this is from the first book.
Mhm.
Obviously,
Yeah, this is from the first book. Yeah.
J.K. Rowling had problems with the LGBTQ community if she was going to make the vessel of Voldemort be a guy whose name is Queer.
Oh. Queerness Quirrell.
He's
it's
the
a
queerness
hard
of the
Quirrell.
queers.
Quirrell. Anyway, he's a Ravenclaw professor who teaches.
Thank God he's not a Hufflepuff. I don't want him
Yeah.
looting my house.
Yeah, he teaches defense against the dark arts. So Snape is very jealous of Quirrell. Yeah, it's just easier to call him Quirrell forget his first
Call
name.
him Quincy. That's
Quincy. Oh yeah, Quincy. I like that. Well, he's gonna pick Luke Dallin will play Coral.
I don't know. Anyway, QQ.
Yeah, QQ. I don't know who Luke Dallin is. You're right. This article's terrible.
Who's Argus? Yeah, exactly. It's just like, this is the guy. He's playing the character.
I don't know. I didn't pre-look at these.
No, but you would
Anyway.
assume that there's a little bit better than this level of the horse pucky in Time
Paul
magazine. Paul Whitehouse.
Whitehouse is playing Argus Filch.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
This is Paul Whitehouse. He'll be
Veteran-
playing Argus Filch.
Veteran comedian Paul Whitehouse, who portrayed the minor character Sir Cadogan in the third Harry Potter film, joins the TV series ensemble cast as Argus Filch, the grumpy Hogwarts caretaker, portrayed by David Bradley in the films. So then we have
Catherine Parkinson.
Wait.
Molly Weasley.
Yeah, Catherine Parkinson is Molly.
She was on the IT Crowd, I think.
Wait, are you serious?
I think so.
Catherine Parkinson? Is she the character who was in the IT Crowd? Yeah. Wow. And she won the BAFTA for that. That's weird. That's weird that she's Molly now.
Well, no, that's pretty rad.
No, it's kind of weird.
Why do you think it's weird?
No, I don't know, because I just picture her not being Molly. I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
No,
This is-
I remember original Molly. She's my Molly, but I'll be interested to see what
We'll see.
Catherine Parkinson does with it.
She's a good actress. I like the
She-
IT Crowd. Lots
Oh,
Pratt
no.
and Drake Malfoy.
Oh yeah, no, they both have punchable faces. That's fine.
Yeah, that's very important. You have to want to punch the face of Draco Malfoy.
In
And
the
this one
book,
definitely-
in the book, is Draco's hair said to be very, very straight?
I don't know.
Well, everyone knows everything about Hermione's hair. I was just curious.
Yeah, I know. I don't know too much. I don't know if they comment too much on the hair. I don't know that I've read that it was curly either.
Because if they make Draco Malfoy look like Stamper from Tomorrow Never Dies, I would be like, that's fine. And you can leave it as long as it already is. How old is this child? We already talked about how old everyone else was. How old is this kid?
Lox Pratt, I don't know, but I assume 11. Everybody's 11.
Everyone's 11.
Yeah, every kid anyway. He's
Sure.
starting-
Okay.
he's
Fine.
starting
Yeah.
his
No.
first
Let's
year.
dye his hair. Let's absolutely plan for this child to be bald in the future. Let's bleach his hair now. Oh,
It's
yeah,
possible, yeah. Yeah. They're gonna have to bleach his hair. I don't know if they're gonna straighten it.
We'll give him enough money to get hair plugs.
Yeah, British actor Lox Pratt, who is set to star BBC's upcoming Lord of the Flies. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Nice. He's gonna probably play the one that kills Piggy.
Oh.
And
Tom
Simon.
Felton first played the character in the film franchise and is set to reprise the role in the Broadway production of Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Oh, no.
Well, no, that's original Draco.
Yes, I know. I read the sentence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've never seen the Cursed Child, and if I could watch it with Draco Malfoy in it, I mean Tom Felton in it, I think that's probably the ideal way to watch that play. John Flynn as Lucius Malfoy, so he's playing Malfoy. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to get his hair bleached.
Well, but you know what? That's not fair. Like, I guess I've never seen him in anything. What's he in?
South African-born actor and musician Johnny Flynn will portray Lucius Malfoy, who was portrayed by Jason Isaacs in the film, and he's best known for a British sitcom called Lovesick, and for portraying David Bowie in the 2020 biopic Stardust.
I never saw Stardust. So
Yeah.
I didn't know. I don't care about this guy.
Yeah, it's Seamus Finnegan.
I don't care about Seamus Finnegan. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you think I care about Seamus Finnegan?
Well, you know, the only thing I have to say about this, Leo Early is playing Seamus Finnegan, and the whole Seamus Finnegan blows up everything turned into a movie thing. So I think probably that won't happen as much in the TV show. I'm glad they never rebooted Firefly. I'd rather have 14 great episodes than years of crap. You know what?
Dude,
Thanks for reminding me. I need
Yeah.
to rewatch Firefly. And so
We're
do you.
doing that quickly. Yeah, no, it's almost time.
Oh, I gotta get to work.
But also, Firefly, or sorry, Serenity.
The age of Lox Pratt is around 13 to 14 years old. Thank you, Centurion Giordani. Very helpful.
Still, man,
Mhm.
so young for these children to be carted out.
Yeah, he looks really young.
And so many people are going to be like, oh.
No, they're
unless,
working.
unless it's amazing. Unless it's amazing and everybody loves it and it's oh so great. But there are going to be people who are going to be like, look at these children. They're fucking our legacy.
Well, I'm not going to be mad at the kids. I'll be mad at the people who wrote it. Alessia Leone as Parvati Patel.
Rowling?
No. She has no previous acting credits.
What a great story.
Sienna.
Oh my
Mouche
god!
is
What
one
is
of her
this?
parents.
These are tadpoles.
Yes, they're supposed to be tadpoles. It's first year Hogwarts.
Oh my god, this is making me angry simply because I've always wanted a 14-year-old Robin, and now it's like, oh no, we'll just push him into TV and they can do whatever the fuck we want. No, I want Batman, like Matt Reeves' Batman 2. I want like a 15-year-old Robin just to see a child get into danger for my entertainment. This is what you are, you fucking freaks. Watching the 11 and 12-year-olds. I guess they're just going into production, so they're going to age up a little bit. But seriously, this is
They're going to grow up, but that's Harry
ground
Potter.
child stars.
Yeah, that's the whole point of Harry Potter is that they're kids.
Yeah, okay. Let's
Here is Belle Powley.
help the drug addictions.
Well, that doesn't mean they're going to become drug addicts just because they're child actors, Scotty.
Well, let's hope not.
Yeah, let's hope not. Belle Powley is going to play Petunia Dursley. Okay.
Neat. Not a child.
Yeah. Not a child, yeah. Because she is Harry's spiteful aunt. Portrayed by Fiona Shaw. In the films, will be portrayed by TV series Belle Powley. I don't care about her award. She was in The Diary of a Teenage Girl, and she was nominated for a Critics' Choice Award for her role in World War II biographical miniseries A Small Light. Daniel Rigby is playing Vernon Dursley. Okay.
Neat.
And he was last time he was played by Richard Griffiths in the films. And he was this one that Daniel Rigby was in is going to be in the cast for Amazon Prime's upcoming Blade Runner 2099 series.
Oh no!
TV series. Oh, I forgot about the Blade Runner 2099 series. You might look at that.
We don't have to worry about it until there's a trailer.
Oh, there's no trailer.
I don't
Bertie
think so.
Carvel as Cornelius Fudge.
Don't.
All right, there we are.
Okay.
And not yet announced. See, you can't say anything about Voldemort yet. We don't know. No Ginny Weasley, and no Sirius Black yet. Yeah, because
No, I think I want. Who played the hot chick and Deuce Bigelow, American Gigolo? Rob Schneider. I think Rob Schneider should play Sirius Black.
Rob Schneider, really?
Yeah. Rob Schneider is the Sirius Black.
Okay, that's no. Isn't he old?
So is but probably.
I don't blame her for being a spiteful aunt. And she's just trying. Yeah, well, Petunia just wanted to be magical. She was upset she didn't get to go to Harry Potter. I mean, she didn't. She was upset she didn't get to go to Hogwarts. So she was just
The
little.
ridiculousness of the whole situation is that I didn't know any of this going in. I kind of had an idea of spoilers, but you can't judge the television revival of the
Hello?
first.
Check 1 2.
Hello, Trip.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, welcome. Hello to
But you can't judge it based on what happens in the last book.
What do you mean?
I
But
mean,
also, I want to. Yeah.
Yes. No. Let's welcome Trip.
Yeah, I want to welcome DVB. You made it.
Howdy
I'm sorry.
ho.
I'm sorry I sent the invite so late. I know you wanted 24 hours, so.
Oh, I actually just got your email, and then I saw you were streaming, so I jumped on. What'd I miss?
Yay.
Oh,
Can you just repeat everything you just said for the last 2 hours or however long you've been going?
Yeah. Okay. So
Well-
we
Just start from the beginning.
All right. We said hello to everyone in the chat, and anyway.
And what did they all
you
say?
know- Oh well. Jeez, I gotta scroll for a second.
I'm just joking.
We just finished talking about Harry Potter, but we also talked about Alien Earth and that upcoming TV series on Hulu.
We had a tangent. We had a Star Trek tangent.
We had a Star Trek. Well, no, it wasn't a complete tangent because I was talking about the deal, but the deal bored everybody, so we just talked about who should run Star Trek.
You just didn't come up with a good.
Speaking of
answer.
Star Trek, William Shatner
Yes.
is in town this weekend in my area. He's at a Comic-Con.
Oh, nice.
I would have loved to meet him, but it was like $145 to get a picture with him. And
Oh man.
it's like a once in a lifetime thing, but I got other things going on right now. Getting ready to move and stuff, but
Well,
Gotta have
how have
priorities.
you both been?
Well, I from what I understand in terms of, and I'm just trying to reassure your soul, sir, is from what I understand, if you go see William Shatner, it can be somewhat underwhelming. It is a situation where it's like, I'm in his presence, move on. Like if you're doing like a photo opportunity, it's not something where it's like, yay, hey Bill, nice to meet you. It's like, no, take a picture, move on. He doesn't hold stuff, he doesn't do much, and obviously, why should he? He's 98 or
94.
whatever. I don't care. And
You should.
as far as I'm concerned, he will always be older and he will always live longer. And so, yeah, and it's amazing, but it's also, I think that it's one of those don't pay money to meet William Shatner, because you will give money to William Shatner. He'll be like, nice to meet you, bye.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I had a good time, but yeah, I just took a picture too. I wasn't having lunch with him. That would have been more fun.
You didn't sit on his lap and ask for something for Christmas.
No, I didn't. But this was before, COVID, so there was no like screen glass between us. So I was happy for that.
No plexiglass.
Yeah. Apparently, right after during COVID, they did. I don't know if he does that anymore. I'm sure he dropped it by now. Everybody just went insane for a while, but we're better now.
It'd be so awesome to
Hopefully.
meet him, though, even if it was just for like
Yeah.
5 seconds. Like, it'd be so cool.
Well, that, and also his panels are amazing. If you want somebody who's going to give you a very unique speech and tell you cool stories and things, Shatner's the best panel at any Star Trek convention.
I don't know. When I've seen videos of him, I kind of see where he's losing his place for a second and he stumbles back. Like again, I'm not.
Well,
I'm not him.
I went
Very
for the.
vibrant.
Yeah, I went. Well, when I last went, it was almost 10 years ago. I think I should run Star Trek, says James Caserta. But
Agreed.
okay, good to work, James. Then go sign up. I think they're looking. No, I don't know. Let's see, what else do I have here? I did Skydance and Paramount. We're still waiting for that to finish. We're waiting for Harry Potter to come out.
So, how have you both been? I haven't been on the stream with the two of you for a while, so how have you been?
That's true.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, I've been pretty good. I've been doing good. Just trying to find fun things to do.
Well,
What about you?
Yeah, we've been doing the
pretty good too.
Twilight Zone on Tuesdays, which is always rad.
Yeah.
And then the Friday Floating Tea Times, always a fun time of something either new or something that's being celebrated. And oh my god!
Oh, that's a topic. We're going to be doing a Star Trek episode, but we don't know which Star Trek episode. Should we do show notes on the air looking for Michael Pillar episodes?
Oh, we're doing Michael Pillar episodes. Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
you asked for the. Well, I just want 2 Michael Pillar episodes. You said you want to talk about him. We'll talk about him, but we'll also review a couple of his episodes.
Well, I haven't looked through specifically the Michael Pillar ones.
Well, we can do that now. Do you want to do that
We've
now or
already
later?
we already did. Wasn't Michael Pillar a?
Well, we're not going to talk about Insurrection. We already did that.
No, that's true. That's true. So yeah, no, we're still talking about Star Trek and all the business.
Okay, so he only did. Let me bring the screen up. He only did
yeah.
13 episodes of TNG.
Hey,
Oops.
only 13. I've done the square root of Jack's squad of Star Trek: The Next Generation episodes, so I consider Michael Pillar to be 13 times better than me as a human being.
He did Booby Trap. Booby
You
Trap's fun.
Booby.
I said Booby. Yes.
Oh, The Enemy's really good too. Evolution is
Enemy?
probably one of my favorites. Like that's, but it's a Wesley episode too.
A Wesley episode.
But it's got Dr. Paul Stubbs, Ken Jenkins.
Oh yeah.
James Caserta says something that's a hot take. I've never heard this before. It's absolutely brand spanking new, and I just want to know what everybody else in the chat and the panel thinks.
Oh, I've never heard this argument in my life.
James Caserta says, I think they ripped off Babylon 5 premise for Deep Space
Yeah,
Nine.
technically, but it's Star Trek, so they did it better.
To be fair, I have never seen either.
I've only seen Deep Space Nine. I still need to see past season 1 of Babylon 5.
I watched
I just gotta work on that.
ESV, which from what I understand was
Understand?
also, what?
What?
Yes.
Really?
Sure.
Okay. What is going on?
I don't know.
Right now, I think it's just dominoes. It's fun. SATURDAY.
DAY. Night.
There's so many Michael Pillar
We're gonna
episodes.
keep on dancing to. What's up?
I think I like
Bay City
I think I
Rollers.
like-
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Lemon pie, you know I'm fucking with you. Seriously.
I think I like Booby Trap better than Evolution.
Yeah, that's fine. But keep scrolling. What else we got?
Well,
Season 4?
I'm bringing up the episodes, but okay. And
All
then
right.
we have obviously we already did the best of both worlds. So season 4,
You can't do that.
First Contact. Oh, First Contact! I love
First
First Contact.
Contact's really good.
Oh, that might win. That might win. Yeah, that's amazing. And let's see, season 5. Oh, Unification. That would just be one whole thing.
Didn't we do Unification already?
No, we haven't
Oh.
done Unification.
It's 2-parter. And it's
Yeah,
Spock.
the Unification, First Contact. Yeah, we already have our 2 episodes that way. I hate the Masterpiece Society, so we're not doing that.
Oh, come on. That
Or
guy
the
was
first one.
smarmy.
Why do you hate it?
What do you mean? Why do I hate it? Because it's all about euthanasia.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's all about euthanasia. They
Masterpiece
would
Society is
have.
genetic engineering.
Yeah, it's genetic engineering, but they basically admit that they would have aborted Geordi.
Well, yeah, he was blind. I understand
Yeah.
them. Undirected shit.
And so Yeah, the Masterpiece Society is gross.
It's gross. I think.
Yeah,
It's
I just said it. No, it's gross.
Jordy's
Times Arrow's
awesome.
fun.
Jordan
Yeah, he's
is
the best.
awesome, and that's the whole thing. That's the moral dilemma. But that was
Reading Rainbow. Remember that show?
a
Who's on that?
witchy rainbow.
Okay, Times Arrow is a good one too. It's a good time travel episode.
Yeah, Times Arrow 1 or Times Arrow 2. I like Times Arrow 2 better than Times Arrow 1.
Well, then it's good to end on a high note. Rascals, oh my god.
Rascals is great.
But we don't have to worry about that one because it's story by. It's
That's
not
crazy.
the
You guys know
editor.
Star Trek so well. I haven't seen Next Generation since I was a teenager, and I loved it. I watched it every week when it came out, but each episode by episode. But
No,
I
it's
don't
great.
really remember it much. You know, it's kind of like an old book you read when you were a kid, but you don't remember all of it. You just remember certain things, you know, or whatever.
Mhm. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and they're storybooks for you. That's really cool.
I would love to binge watch Next Generation, though. I got to do that someday.
Oh man, it does get to be a bit of a chore sometimes. You get through something and you're like, oh, this is great. Why am I watching? Oh, this is great. What the fuck is this?
Oh,
I'll be right
oh,
back.
it's harder to go through the Voyager episodes because he didn't write all these. It looks like what's Meld. I'm probably not going to pick a Voyager episode. It's okay. I think Meld was okay because, so I think it's where a mind meld goes wrong. Oh, we've got Tiger Stripes. Hello, welcome to Tiger Stripes. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
And
that's
really
good.
great seeing you.
Oh, it's good to see you too. Always great.
Basics. Do I like basics? I'm going through Michael Piller episodes to see which one I want to review next Friday.
Through what episodes?
Episodes written by Michael Piller.
Oh, my goodness. It's very specific.
Oh, hey, James Caserta says Jill was so relaxed on PCB. Oh, that's good. That's what I was going for.
It is good. They kind of need that.
I think I'm usually pretty nervous on that show.
Interesting.
And I've got to make it sound like I'm cool as a cucumber instead of my heart beating as fast as it really is. I've got to ignore that. No, I'm probably not going to pick a Voyager episode.
Lemon
I think.
pie. Waving at lemon pie. Waving.
Oh yeah, hello, Lemon Pie. We already did Future's End, but he didn't write it, so we're not worrying about it if he didn't write it. That's the problem. Is that after this he becomes more of a producer kind of person, and so there's no writing. I wish I could filter by writers. No writing here.
You might be able to get that kind of info on IMDb.
This is IMDb.
Oh, that is IMDb. Oh my goodness. It looks like a wiki.
Yeah. But I guess I'm doing it weird. Alright, so that's Voyager. We're not going to pick Voyager.
Michael
Deep Space Nine.
Pillar.
Yeah. Deep Space Nine might give me what I want.
Oh, Pillar. ER.
Story by, teleplay by, A Man Alone. No, I don't remember that one. Captive Pursuit I love. But no, I think the other ones we picked are better. Unification would be cool to do. Yeah, we
I
might
see
just
what
go
you're
with the
saying. This is not very clear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that says creator, showrunner, creator,
Not very
showrunner.
helpful.
Teleplay by, Playing God. He did Playing God. The Search, yeah. But it's okay. I think we're probably just gonna go with Unification. That's the episode that has Leonard Nimoy in it as Spock from the Next Generation. And I think that'll be what we do next Friday. And that's a great two-parter we haven't gotten to yet. And talking about Michael, basically the reason is that Scotty wants to talk about how great Michael Piller. He thinks that Michael Piller is the Gene L. Coon of the Next Generation, or modern, or not modern, but 90s Star Trek. Well, there it is. There's our answer. Unification. We did it. So there you go. Show notes on Shore Leave tonight. I was wondering what to do. Pillar. Yes, Pillar. We're going to do Pillar. Voyager should have had an 8th season, says DJ Knight. Yeah, DJ Knight wants more, Jerry Ryan. Move Along Home. Yeah, we're not doing Move Along Home, James Caserta. Not yet. Maybe someday. I'm not against it. I'd like to do bad episodes every once in a while. So let's close these and see where my notes are for the actual show here. That's what happened. That's a problem.
Writing credits. Okay, Memory Alpha has writing credits for him.
Oh, I should
You
have gone to
wanted
Memory Alpha.
specifically for DS9 or
Oh
all of
yeah,
the above?
yeah.
Because all told,
Well-
it looks like there's 38.
I think I figured it out anyway. I already know
Okay.
what I'm gonna do.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna
Which one was
cover Unification.
it?
TNG.
Unification. TNG.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really rad.
he wrote it, right?
I don't know yet. I can look into it. I'm right here. TNG 14. Unification 1, Unification 2. He it says story with Rick Berman on 1, teleplay story with Rick Berman on 2. So, yes,
good with
no,
that.
maybe.
Oh, he did story by credits. Oh,
Oh, well, he wrote teleplay on part 2.
With,
Oh, he wrote the
with his
teleplay.
top-heavy
On,
episode.
of part 2, but it doesn't say teleplay part 1. It's
Okay,
a
that's
story
okay.
with Rick Berman on part 1.
As long as he wrote one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and again, it's we'll get into it in more depth on Friday, but yeah, in terms of being almost I think he was the creative heart, and again, co-creator of Deep Space Nine, and so I think he was.
Was he?
I do think so, and especially some of these anecdotes.
They stole, the Bible for Bab 5. I think that's commonly known.
I would love, and again, we can get into that on.
Yeah, but there's no
on
bad
Friday.
blood or anything, and they turned it into Star
Well,
Trek.
yeah, because the Babylon 5 guy, Michael Straczynski, is a mensch.
So is Michael Piller.
Yeah, and they developed it. They developed a lot of characters from Star Trek and gave them bigger storylines. Like the Ferengi were just a joke in TNG, and they made them better. I think they kind of improved the Klingons in some ways.
Get what
Kind
you're
of.
saying. Yeah, they Star Trekked it up. Hello, DJ Knight. Huggy wugs to you too.
Hi. It's good to see you, Tiger.
Yeah.
It's good to see you too, Scotty.
Oh yeah, there that is. That's what you're responding to.
Yarsh.
A good showrunner should know a good idea, and that is a bad idea.
That hat is a bad idea too. What?
What?
Wait,
I
what?
don't know. What? I don't know. You watch anything good lately, Tiger Stripes?
Oh, that's a really good question. I watched the first episode of Poker Face. That's
nice.
That's new. That's the new thing now. And I've watched all the previous season, although it's been a year or two now since I've watched them. But I remember liking it very much, and this was good. It was good. Let's see.
Natasha Lyonne is really engaging actor.
Yeah, she's just adorable.
Oh, she's from Orange is the New Black.
Yes, she is, I believe. I never saw Orange is the New Black, but I'll take your word for it. That
It's
sounds
good.
right. Yeah, and so she's got the title role in this. And if that is a title role, I think it is. Maybe.
It says Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying.
Yes.
She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda. and with every stop, encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes.
Well, they're leaving
can't
out,
help-
part of it too, because it's sort of a mashup of Columbo and The Fugitive, and she was really Columboing it up in this episode, so much so that I felt like she was doing it on purpose.
Maybe she was.
She was, and another thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm hearing, the Peter Falk-isms come out. I don't think that's an accident. It was funny. It was good. I like her.
Great. So did Odo. Speaking of Deep Space Nine, he Columboed it sometimes. James Caserta says it's late and I'm in the dark.
Oh gosh, literally, or just
that what you-
figuratively?
Yeah.
I hope your power's on. Hey,
Well,
Donnie.
he's here. Yeah, Donnie's here. There he is.
Sente Ranger, Donnie, Go-Go, Power Rangers Forever.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well,
Lightning Bolt icon. Hey, Scotty, I have some personal questions for you.
sure.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so do you go to a bar now and then? Do you have a regular bar you go to or something?
I have many places. I
That's
rotate them.
interesting. I have so few second places now. So anyway, for you that would be third places because you're a working man probably still. So, okay, my question is, you spoke in the past of this red-headed waitress, this little red-headed waitress, and I was just wondering, did you ever ask her out for a Coke or something? Because I was getting a vibe from the story you told.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was a contemporary.
Oh, dude, that
You
was
asked
not
her to
that.
do
That
some
was-
coke?
That
That's
was not
cool.
a Coke date. A Coke date is, a middle of the day date, and it's not
Coke
important.
dates are the
It's-
best dates.
It's just a Coke.
Just
That's,
saying.
so you can say to somebody, "Let's go get a Coke or a cup of coffee," and and they go, "What? And is this a date?" And you're like, "No, it's just a Coke date. It's just a cup of coffee."
One
So
of the
it's-
things that I've
it
learned
helps.
over the history of little red-headed waitresses is they are nice to me because I tip them. They are nice to me because they are customer service professionals. I would never impose upon a waitress and be like, "Hey,
Okay, so,
you wanna go
but of all of these little red-headed waitresses,
Well,
that
yeah,
you have known,
waitresses
how
are nice
many-
to everybody.
How many of them have you ended up sitting next to their father at the bar?
only one."
Okay, I don't think that's an accident.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was. Come on, it's me.
Oh, this is that one? I think she was too young for Skydate, actually.
You are too young. We were I was contemporaries.
Ended
with your
some
father.
women like older men, and you ended up sitting next to her dad at the bar.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's an accident.
Not
Oh man, we lost DVB. Hopefully he
We
can
lost
come
Jeff.
back.
But we got Max.
But we gained a Max. We lost
Yes.
DVB and we gained a Max. Hello, Max.
Coca-Cola
was
Max.
deleted.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, stop it, you
We
Cybermen.
heard you were talking about cocaine and we came.
Coca-Cola Max.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. See you later.
Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
That's- you
forget
don't
about
go.
it. Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
go.
No, I was just
Oh, no.
kidding.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to thank DVB for joining us for as long as he was able to. And
Yeah.
I'm glad that you
Yeah.
were here. And we'll see you around, DVB.
Thank you for coming.
Perhaps he didn't care for
Choo-choo.
the gossip. I've been wanting to say this for weeks now. So there, now I've
What?
said it, and I don't have to say
Okay,
it again.
can
I
I-
don't have to think about it.
Can I get the TLDR?
Yeah,
Tyler. Jesus, my face.
Tyler. Ah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait a
Tiger-
second.
Tiger
DVB has
Stripes-
a.
Tiger Stripes was asking me if I go to bars, and I said yes.
Oh.
She said, "Didn't you know a little redheaded waitress?" And I said, "Yeah, but I don't really hit on the redheaded waitress." And then And then Tiger Stripe said, "Well, weren't you sitting at the bar with her dad?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why I don't hit on redheaded waitresses.
Okay.
On contemporary."
Oh, the actual fun part about that story is that he hit it off with her dad, and he made a friend.
Like a
and so
promise that I wouldn't try and seduce his daughter.
Okay, I was thinking there was like some little YouTube beef.
You're
YouTube
joking
drama.
about that.
I am joking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think
promise
the dad
anybody
was.
I
I
wouldn't
think the dad was
seduce
there
anyone.
to. I think the dad was there to check you out.
What? Shut up! It's not like there was a dowry or anything.
I'm just saying. It's not okay. It's 3 possibilities. One of them is that it was a total coincidence accident.
Yeah,
However, there are 2 other possibilities. So, statistically, I would say the odds are good that was not a coincidence.
Scotro,
Tiger Stripes.
Lothario.
I really want Scotty to find a girlfriend, but I don't know if it's going to be a waitress or a cashier.
Maybe
Either
it'll
way,
be a bud tender at a
she'll
dispensary.
know her numbers, and that's always good.
Well, she's gonna be a Star Trek fan. That's all I know.
Not necessarily.
I'm
I
sure
wouldn't put
you've
yourself
already
in that
addressed
box.
that with this this redheaded bartender.
Yes.
Yes,
see?
Scotty,
So
you
know
said.
the answer to that already.
I know you hate all Star Trek after 2005. You've said.
No, that's not.
No, that's me. That's me.
Oh, we haven't indoctrinated Scotty yet.
No, I haven't been.
No,
I haven't.
I tried.
Scotty's got a very
Lots of
open
time.
mind to that kind of.
Well,
knowledge.
I have an open mind too, and
Oh, I
my
don't.
open
I
mind
won't
told
even- I
me
won't
that.
even watch it.
We will.
Well, yeah, I've watched it. I watched a lot of it, and it was not good.
We will.
I liked the first 2 movies, so I can say that. I didn't mind the Calvin timeline.
We will try. We will try some MK Ultra techniques with Scotty.
Delicious.
Even if I didn't like the movies, I can at least admit. At least they admitted to being in a separate universe,
Or-
unlike the current stuff.
Or as Patrick Stewart said in the movie, just some gravy for the brain. You never saw Conspiracy Theory?
It's been a while, dude. But dude, I've got it right here. I can show it to you.
What's that? What's that? Oh,
believe
it's just some gravy for the brain. Oh no, not gravy.
Oh, right, that's
Anything
the-
but gravy.
No, that's a crazy movie. I
Yeah.
remember seeing Conspiracy Theory in the theater and being
Me too.
like, Mel Gibson is going to win an Oscar for this. I was young.
I almost
was
think
young
he
at
should,
the time.
He'll never win an Oscar now, but
Well, he's already won an Oscar. He's won 2. Best Director, Best Picture.
well,
Who?
Mel Gibson.
yeah.
Oh, Mel.
No. I meant like, sorry, I meant as an actor.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen anymore.
Yeah. God only knows what Lethal Weapon 5 is going to be like.
Head to the nebula, Scotty. The odds will be even. Yeah, no, not great for the brain.
Sauce for the goose.
The goose.
Sauce for the goose, Mr. Scotty. The odds will be even.
That's tonight.
Yeah, that's right. This is tonight. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to see it with my city light polluted.
Yeah, there's way too much cloud cover here.
I
Yes,
like
see-
an airport.
But the title is "See the Moon, Venus, and the Pleiades Make a Celestial Triangle in the Pre-Dawn Sky on June 22nd," and that's tonight. And
Well,
we've got the moon.
Pleiades, aren't they like, they're comets, right? They're a meteor shower?
all bunched together.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Is that a thing?
star cluster. They're
I think
stars.
It's a thing, yeah. Comes every
I-
year.
They're star cluster right here. And they're about 444 light years away. It contains about 1,000 stars, but most people can only see 6 or 7 of them with the naked eye. Hence the name Seven Sisters. Whoa, okay. And then there's Venus and the moon. So the moon and Venus will probably be easy to see. It's distinguishing if the Pleiades is there. To complete the triangle, that might be difficult. It's not a perfect equilateral triangle. It's more of a little obtuse triangle.
Yeah.
You're obtuse.
I was going to say, don't say scalene. Don't say scalene.
No, I'm feeling obtuse. I'm wondering what I'm thinking of. What meteor shower I'm thinking of that sounds like that word. Maybe it is that word.
Yeah, so it's going to be at 3:15 a.m. to see this. So if anybody wants to see, if they can see it.
Central?
It says Eastern.
You know that
it's almost here.
the study of the aurora. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. The study of the aurora borealis almost caused World War III in 1995. The Norwegians sent up a 4-stage rocket to study the aurora borealis, and they had announced it to all the relevant authorities, but for some reason there was a communications difficulty on the Russian side, and they believed this was an incoming ICBM. Well, the people around Boris Yeltsin prepared their version of the nuclear football, the Cheget, and Boris Yeltsin, the poster child for vodka with a screw on top, was the voice of reason. They were preparing the Cheget for launch, and they said, no, it's just one missile. Come on. So, but the initiating event was this rocket that was sent up to study the aurora borealis.
Oh.
And I've heard stories about Russians who have sort of mistook different things, whether they be planes or rockets or whatever, weather balloons. People have said, and it's like, and then I said no.
Yeah, there was a case in 1983, where there was a colonel in the command center. His name is Stanislav Petrov. He saw it was indicated as 4 missiles coming in, and he decided to note it as an error. Now, the thing is, like 1983 was the tensions in the Cold War were about as high as they were during the Cuban Missile Crisis. So, a report that was noted as credible of incoming missiles could have set everything off. But, there is a disparity in quality between Russian and American early warning missile systems. The Russian systems can very, very easily mistake lights or fires for missile plumes, whereas the American systems are very much up to date and up to the second. So it's a problem. This is the one thing I really dork out about.
Sorry, I was just doing this Terminator theme.
Scotty,
I'm trying not to harsh your mellow. You're dorking, and you seem to be enjoying yourself. So
okay, that's all I was gonna say.
Are you Sarah Connor?
No, I identify as a meat popsicle.
Well, don't do that. That's you'll melt.
Gosh.
No, I
yeah. Say something, Scotty.
I know. Usually I'm on the tip of my tongue. But right now it's just like you're getting into all this this defense. And I just go straight to Terminator.
Okay. I mean,
good.
Oh, well, I'm going to interrupt here and say Perseids. So it just kind of sounds like Pleiades, but it's not at all. So I'm just really tired and weary. Perseids is what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, but what is Perseids?
It's a meteor shower from mid-July to late August.
Isn't that from like a comet that periodically comes through?
Well, it's a shower, so it's a Perseid cloud. It's a lot of them. I've been out to see it. Gone to the mountaintop to see the Perseids in my day, and they can be quite something.
And Well, yeah, it sounds like it. I do enjoy, as long as I'm not launching missiles at the Aurora Borealis.
Huh.
But yeah, no, that's fantastic. Actually, and the reason that I'm a lot squirrely now is that I can go outside and see if I can see this triangle of celestial ballet. So I'm gonna go see if I can see it when Jill gets back, and I'll look up because I think that I'm in prime time. Also, I am having such a great time. Sorry about environmental status in my neck of the earth. But yeah, no, I'm going outside and it's room temperature at night. Hot damn. That is a good time.
Don't all the bugs try to eat you, though?
I'm trying to eat most of the bugs. At least the
Gross.
lady ones, I tell you.
Oh, my God.
I know. But then again, it's usually mantises, and then they try and kill me right after.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Those
it's not
beautiful,
true.
beautiful insects alone.
Don't fuck the mantises, Scott. Sorry.
Haven't you learned by now?
Don't mess with them.
It's not the sex, it's the post-coitus meal.
Well, exactly.
No, that's
I mean,
not
I'm
really
saying-
true anyway. I
Well-
understand that it's, it can depend on whether or not they are being observed.
Ah.
It can be a factor as to whether that happens.
So, well, it's an interesting. Do you have any facts to back this up?
I read it somewhere, I'm sure.
But,
I don't know. I don't recall my source, but I didn't make it up. I didn't just pull it out of my keister.
Thank you for using the word keister. But the thing is, it's like, okay, so like if there are other manti around, and it's like an arena, and then they do it, and then they fight to the death, but they don't fight.
No, I don't think
There's
that's
no
how that
audience.
works. I don't think that's how that works. The
Well, I
females are
don't
so
know.
much larger than the males that
Wow.
I think a female gets to pick whichever suitor she likes. I don't.
That is typically the way.
I
Yes.
don't know that there's. Well, no. Sometimes there's often a
That's
male fight or a
right.
display, but with mammals, but with insects, I don't know. Again, generally these things depend on the size, who's wrestling who, that kind of thing.
Yes.
It's pretty brutal in the animal kingdom, sex really in general.
Well, yeah, no, it's not a good time.
A lot of the time, it's not a good time.
Yeah, they don't like it. I've
Yeah.
seen Queen for Fire.
Definitely. Well, okay. We're talking about insects.
Well, I was talking about
Right. Mantis.
yes, the 1990s. I think it was on Fox. Science fiction television show Mantis.
Kind of.
It was
remember
kind of like
that.
Blue Beetle, but it was low budget. It was worse than The Flash.
Who was the lead in that? Was it the guy who played the man from Atlantis, or am I just sort of?
Oh, I'm gonna have to look up Mantis.
Yeah, I'm closing up the gap, man from Atlantis, and coming up with Manus, and that's probably BS. There's probably no relation there, even with the actor at all.
No, it's Carl Lumley. Actually, it's
Could-
Carl Lumley.
Carl Lumley.
Could you guys?
Wow, love that guy.
Carl Lumley.
Yeah. He's
Hey man, what's in the big pink box?
well, he's also the
Oh, he was in
Buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you brought me into it. I understand now.
Oh, good.
there it is. John Parker.
John Parker.
Max made it back. Hooray.
The Robot Owl and Clash of the Titans. Honestly, I found that whole movie, pretty heavy on the cheese.
Yeah.
I thought they
could you guys
left it
help me
out
with this
completely in
question?
the remake. I thought that was sort of one of the things where they just left it out completely.
Yeah,
in
could
the
you help
remake.
me explain this question from Old Man Bird? Do you think the robot owl was too cheesy? They made fun of it in the Clash of the Titans remake.
No, I liked the robot.
Yeah, I like the robot owl better than almost anything else in that movie.
Like, I don't know, there was something about having it there. It was obviously an insert to try and make it like an R2-D2, but I did like that it was a gold gilded companion from the gods. It was like, and I don't know, Old Man Bird, I don't know if you saw Our Longest Journey. There was something about having like an airborne companion that would just show up from time to time. I know they made fun of it in the remake, but also like it didn't show, like, I don't think that there was a robot or a golden gilded owl in the original mythology. But still, it was fun. It was great to see. I like the.
I thought it was. Well, I mean, now I'm really showing my ignorance. Did Harryhausen have anything to do with that movie at all?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, so he worked on the effects.
Yes.
It's very much a Harryhausen
I think
kind
it was
of
his
thing.
last.
Which movie is this?
Clash of the
Titans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which, not great, as I recall.
Oh, it wasn't good?
No. And I love Greek mythology.
It's not bad. Like it
It's
is
not good. It's
Yeah,
kind of
but
fun
it's
looking at
also-
all the movie stars playing gods. That's
You
kind
look
of
at
fun.
the old Harryhausen movies.
Harry
they-
Hamlin, was that the guy
Harry-
who had the lead?
L.A. Law's Harry Hamlin.
Yeah.
Not bad. Everybody in LA Law was pretty good.
I'll tell you how good the owl is. People buy it.
Booba. What a terrible name, by the way. Don't they know what that word
Booba?
means? It's grotesque.
What does
No,
it
I
mean?
don't. Oh,
You don't know what it means?
No.
When you have the plague, the sores that you get are called buboes.
Oh, hence bubonic
oh,
plague.
the bubonic plague. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Yep. You could buy this thing.
And it's soft vinyl with articulation.
Yeah.
Bitchin'.
That's crazy.
Can you make its
30
arms?
centimeters tall. Is that life size? I think that's a little less than life size.
I don't know if it's mobile, Scotty. It doesn't
Did you
say.
say soft
It
vinyl
says
articulation?
Soft vinyl figure with articulation right there.
Oh, then
Right
it
on the
does
box. Harryhausen.
I like it.
I love anything Harryhausen does. Gets a pass from me.
It's only 2 hours long. It's great, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with Clash of the Titans. I put it up there with the rest of Harryhausen's filmography.
I don't know why I feel the way I do. I just do. It's been a very long time since I saw it.
Fair enough.
DJ.
Yeah, DJ Play Nice is here. Hello.
Hey, what's happening, Jill? Thanks for hosting.
You're welcome. Thanks for listening and joining the panel at this time.
Rock.
One day,
Yeah.
one day we will find DJ Play Nice's evil twin brother, DJ Play Rude. Okay, fine. That was a bad joke.
No, it's cute.
It wasn't bad. More like to find him one night. But he's always
Probably-
been very civil at night, more or less.
Oh, I should go before I start spouting swears. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, see, I was gonna. Well,
Yeah.
I stopped myself from saying we already have that. We already have.
DJ Play. Okay, well, that okay. See, that's funny. That's the
Yeah.
funnier joke.
But I don't know why I stopped myself. But how are you doing, DJ Play Nice? What's going on?
I'm doing better than okay. Trying to chill out. Like the Midwest
Oh, yes.
portion of the heat wave has been rather rather taxing the last couple of days. But yeah, it's after dark, so things are chill here.
Very nice. Well, yeah, and this is a really chill, surely. Speaking of that.
I could complain, but I'm not stupid, just insane.
You want to complain? I can show you some Disney stuff.
No, Jill, I know I could complain, and because I'm creative. So, but
I'm trying to get your icon. So it's A Cyberman with a red Solo
Hello.
cup in front of the TARDIS.
It's a party Cyberman.
Okay, I like it.
It's a party Cyberman.
Sure.
You know, and if you're having a bad day, he will delete it.
Party all the
Delete.
cyber time.
What?
Party all the cyber time.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having a robot owl. That sounds like fun.
It does. You don't have to clean up after it.
Yeah. You don't have to feed it dead rats.
I did not care for Toy Story 4.
I didn't either.
That's good to know, because I have friends who kind of gushing about it, and I'm like, no, didn't like it.
Yeah.
No, I
Didn't like what they did to the characters. Nope.
What?
No, they had Woody abandon everybody.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's
Really?
his job. Yeah, well, I guess you didn't see it. We're ruining it for you.
Well,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
sorry.
I when I said
He-
yeah, it's like
he decides.
there's always like the people who are like Disney Pixar fanatics, or I don't know. Honestly, I didn't know that shouldn't have even said anything.
And then
What's
this
with
whole
this article? It doesn't have any pictures.
and this whole foo-fa
Yeah.
about the Fantastic Four, and I'm hearing just
Yeah.
terrible things about that the focus is really
Me
on
too.
Sue Storm. And I was like, I want to say to the company, it's in the name. It's the Fantastic Four. There's 4 of them. It's in
It
the
should be
name.
about. It should be about all 4.
Yeah, I mean, how stupid do you have to be?
Yeah,
It's
it is
just-
a mistake
It's in the name.
if they just make it about her
Yeah.
and don't give us a good story for everybody else, or if she's the only
Yeah.
one who can do anything, and everybody else has to listen to her, and everyone's lost without her. That would not be
Yeah.
good. I hope
She
that's
had
not what's
the
happening.
very first. I was very charmed by the very first trailer I saw.
Yeah.
Disappointed
there were
that the
more.
surfer was female.
Hmm.
I guess, but I mean, and they're already saying that this is not the MCU; it's a side universe, and I'm like, F it. Then
Oh,
who
it's
cares?
oh yeah, that's right. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Right, and
Yeah.
another red flag is they're taking away Johnny Storm and was apparently a ladies' man, and they're snapping that away for some reason.
Yeah. That's dumb because he's supposed to be a teenager. They're probably doing it because Joseph, I forget the actor's name, but I loved him in Stranger Things, adored him, and he does not look like a teenager. I mean, he wasn't even quite playing a teenager in Stranger Things. So that was part of the joke. And he was like
Scotty
the
Arthur.
20-year-old senior.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh okay, you're talking about the older
Yeah,
brother.
Yeah, Eddie.
Gotcha.
No,
Yeah,
not the
he
brother.
had the car. Oh
Not the
no.
brother. Season 4, the Guitar Hero.
Oh, you know what? I didn't make it that far. I only saw.
Oh,
up to
he's
season
so good.
3. Sue is rad, says Scotty R37. Super jazzed for Fantastic Four. I hope you're right. I hope everybody's fears are
I
unfounded.
hope you're right. However, I was talking about out of the side of my mouth the other day to a friend. I mean, totally spitballing about Lilo and Stitch before it was released, and somehow I hit the nail on the head. Just blowing smoke with a friend on the phone. They're probably going to do this, and then they did. And I'm like, son of a bitch! I can't believe
Holy
I guessed
crap.
that. Yeah.
You guessed the plot.
I guessed the twist at the ending that totally wrecks the film.
Oops.
Yep. Just saw it coming. How on earth did I know they were going to do that? I just kind of picked the worst case scenario. What would be the worst thing that could happen at the end of Lilo and Stitch? And I just kind of mentioned it to a friend. And what are they going to do? This, and then they did. Incredible.
Well,
Yep.
that's all I want to read of that article. We did it. Well, wow, that's pretty bad. If someone can just randomly guess the plot, it's not
By
good at all.
just kind of picking the worst case, what I thought would be the worst possible ending.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, and we mentioned Ronald D. Moore earlier. I don't know. Do either of y'all watch For All Mankind?
Not yet.
No, that's good.
I'm afraid I don't.
Okay, so I won't talk too much about it, but they're having a spin-off series called Star City, which we're gonna get to see because it's all about what if the Russians won the space race and how that actually causes America to go further in space exploration. We start making bases and doing all sorts of cool stuff. And so Star City is going to be a spin-off where we get to see the Russian side of the story because we saw the American side this whole time.
Yeah. I mean, everyone asks, oh, why do we not go back to the moon? It's like, because the Russians gave up.
Yeah, and that's what the show says. The show says if they didn't give up and we started fighting and we kept and space race kept going and going and going, how far would we actually go? And apparently really far.
You know, I mean, at one time, at the peak of the space race, I think we were committing like 5% of the national budget to NASA. You know, it's
no, it's like less than 1% now.
Yeah.
I pledge 5% of the national GDP of Scotland to NASA.
What's the national GDP of Scotland?
$0. Two T's.
But 5% of 0 is 0.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We pledge what we pledge.
I guess it is the thought that counts.
Yes. In space exploration, it's always the thought that counts.
Well, anyway, what are we talking about now? What do you want guys to talk about?
I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. And also Sue Storm is the, kind of the most powerful member. And so I'm not really worried about her fronting this particular FF. And yeah, it is supposed to be on a parallel multiverse. And so that's why you get the Lady Silver Surfer, who is canonically part of the comics. So everything's going to be rad. I hope it's going to be good.
I hope it's more of a team effort rather than her being the only one who can figure out all the things.
Oh, no. Reed is going to figure out all the things, and then Johnny and Ben are going to do the things. Also, and I think that something that is going to be sort of a revelation, and especially for me, because I haven't seen it on screen in any of the previous iterations, is Franklin. So
Yeah, the robot?
No, that's Robbie.
Oh, that's Robbie.
Okay. The son of Sue and Reed.
Oh, okay, Franklin.
Yeah, there's going to be.
I never read past the first
when
comic
people
book, so I don't know.
People are going to end up comparing it to The Incredibles, but that's not an unfair comparison because The Incredibles is the best Fantastic Four movie that there is ever.
So far, that's what I hear.
Yeah,
I do hear that.
So, but I'm still looking forward to it. It is. I don't know. The more and more I get into Marvel, the further back I go, and and that was because of Captain America, but that was introduced to me through the movies. But the Fantastic Four, I've always been a fan of the cartoons, of the almost the same level of Spider-Man. And it's no coincidence. I think it's the second issue of Spider-Man where Spider-Man is like, let me join the Fantastic Four. So
cute.
He was lonely.
He wanted to be a part of something. Yeah, no, totally. You're right.
Poor kid.
Old Man Bird says Silver Surfer wasn't intimidating even as a dude.
Well, no, he's a herald. So he's not destructive, in and of himself. He's a sympathetic character. Yes?
He is sympathetic. I find him. Norrin-Rad. I don't know the name of the... It's Norrin-Rad's wife, I think.
I think this is alternate universe. I don't think there's a Norrin-Rad in this universe. I think there's... Not the one with his wife, but the different one with the female.
Yeah,
She has
and
a
that's
different
the
name.
speculation.
She's not Mrs. Rad.
No, no, but she's
She's a
just
different character, I think. I barely know what I'm talking about.
me too. Me too. Don't worry about it.
That's good.
Old Man Bird says that Ebony Ma character was scary. I'm glad they deleted him in Endgame.
Well, and he was a herald as well, although he had a lot of power.
You are the children of Thanos, and today is your reckoning.
That is super creepy.
Rejoice.
Hmm.
Squidward, Earth is closed today. That was my best Tony impression, and I wasn't doing Tony Stark.
That was a great line. Squidward.
Oh, James Concerta enjoyed that. Apparently.
Delight.
So, what are you looking up?
Who? Me?
Oh, yeah, I hear clicking.
Oh, that's me.
What do you-
I'm clearing
My
out
fault,
old
too.
files.
Oh,
Maps.
PC maintenance.
On the way.
Yeah.
Delete some stuff.
I really have to take apart the computer, and like we said before, I have to clean out the fans.
Oh yeah. Do you have any canned air?
No, but I can I can figure out. I have like little blower things.
Okay. I have jokes, but I won't.
Go ahead, Scott.
Nama says reprobates.
Yeah, hello, num.
That's
Oh, hey, it's Dejonassy. Aw. See, I invited him, but he
Deej.
said he's not having such a good time. So he says doing
Oh.
a short little drive-by to give Jill, like, howdy. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me, Dejonassy.
Aw.
You showed up. And I hope things get better for you.
It's nice. To see.
Yeah. Lemon Pie says, OMB, I agree that he was a nasty character deserving of deletion. Oh. I barely know what I'm talking about. Oh, that's a quote.
Well, I don't know to who.
Hmm.
It's not spelled.
Well, I phrased it that way, but then you said me too. So either of us.
Yes.
Jill's next episode of Fallout could be a live action remake. Hopefully it doesn't end that way. I hope it doesn't end that way either. Those are things I have absolutely no control over, so I try not to overthink them. But
Well,
if it does, I am prepared because of Fallout.
I know they recently announced the wrapping of shooting for the new season of Fallout. So I'm wondering when that's going to be coming out, whether that's going to be the fall or if we're going to get that early next year. Again, by early, I mean like March.
Oh, I can't wait for that. That might be fun.
Yeah, well, I really like the first season. I'm still, oh my God. If I get some money, for some reason, I'm going to get there is a physical release for the first season.
The season? First season? Yeah. Cool.
Well, I don't want to set the world on fire.
Scotty
Well-
burns the world.
Well, speaking of, okay, so we love Fallout. We love to play the game, but we wouldn't actually want to live in that universe. So could you think of any other universes where you really like the franchise, but you wouldn't want to live there?
Wouldn't
So many.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Like, what are you doing? You're either under the boot of the Empire, or you are throwing yourself at the might of the Empire, or you're some kind of like,
or you're a moisture farmer.
Well, but even if you're like, I don't know, if I'm playing an RPG and my character class is Jedi, like I am spending so much time meditating. It's a boring way to live. You're a smuggler. Well, you're always on the run. You're basically intergalactic Walter White, or interplanetary. You're galactic Walter White.
Yeah.
Like these are not things. Like I would rather be Art Carney from the Star Wars Holiday Special and just be a traitor on Kashyyyk.
Wow, Scott.
Like
that's bad.
What? Come on.
No, I'm just saying that's I'm not saying that what you're saying is bad. I'm just saying that's, shots fired.
Like I cannot imagine being happy in the Star Wars galaxy.
Yeah, it's pretty dystopian.
Deej Odyssey says, I would love to live. I would live in the Fallout universe. I would make a great raider boss. Oh.
Can you imagine working around Darth Vader? Just saying.
Well, working on the Death Star, yeah. Well, you're doomed, but that's spoiler, I guess. Speak for yourself, Jill. I have a Fallout shelter ready, stocked up in bottle caps, weapons, food, ammunition. I'm ready for the real deal. Wow, that's incredible. You've got a bunker already?
Speak for yourself. I live in primary target central. There is no way I'm getting out of that. So,
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No. San Diego.
Yeah, that's a port.
So,
well, it was nice.
Oh well.
Oh, it's great.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Anybody who says that they can live in the Fallout world doesn't realize the radiation. There is no such thing as a Rad-X. There is no such thing as Radaway. We would all be ghouls. Some of us, if we're lucky, we would be the glowing ones. And this is best case scenario.
Oh yeah, I definitely would not want to be a ghoul. Even the self-aware ones who dress nice.
Huh.
Yeah, seems itchy.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be in the Matrix either.
Oh, I'd be in the Matrix for sure.
But if I
the
knew
Matrix
it, though,
was cool until the end of the first movie, and then it was wrecked. So,
yeah.
Bleh. It was cool
Really?
up to that point.
I loved all of the first movie. It was until the next movies that I didn't like it.
Hated the ending.
I guess, but
You didn't like that Neo figured out. You didn't like that Neo figured out how to control the Matrix
I didn't
entirely.
like the reality. The
It went
hard
on.
reality was just people in pods being preyed on by aliens. I thought that was just crap.
They went off the rails after on the second and third movie.
Crap.
Well, it's just the way the robots decided to use humanity.
I
think it's fine.
Like it. I didn't like it.
And also, like when I say I want to live in that world, I would be plugged into the Matrix, and being so acquiescent to the idea of just being plugged into play an NPC. Like, I guess, yeah. Like, Free Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Free Guy's great.
Except for Free Guy is Neo, but no one tells him. He just finds him.
Well, not really. No, he's an NPC. He's not really a real person.
Neither was Neo. Neither was Mr.
No,
Rand.
he's a real person. Yeah, he was. He was a real person.
Someone had to wake him up. Someone had to show him.
Yeah, but in Fall Guy, he's actually just an NPC character.
And so how does he find out that he's not?
Well, there are other people who are real that interact with him, but he's.
Who rescue him?
Did you see it?
NPC. No, I've never seen it.
You gotta see it. It's really good, but I
No,
don't remember. No, he's just an NPC.
No,
He's not a real person.
Guys, I have started to develop a little bit of a distaste for Ryan Reynolds.
Really?
Bad. He's sexy and awesome, and he can do no wrong.
I
Well,
disagree with you.
The whole world actually has fallen out with Ryan in the last year.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, you don't know? Wow.
No, I actually don't know what he did.
Okay. Well, that's
He
the
made
thing. It's
Deadpool
all
versus
allegations. There's no way to know. His wife was making a movie. The like writer, director, star of this movie, which is really too many things to have on your back.
Baldoni?
Justin
Baldoni.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Blake Lively.
She claimed that he
That's Ryan Reynolds' slam piece.
sort of treated her slightly abusively in front of, casting crew
Allegedly.
during the filmmaking. Slightly. I mean, I've heard so much worse from other showrunners. And this guy, after all, was, acting as well. So he was there on the set with her all the time, I'm sure. And then she kind of, when you go back, and there were people who really made a case for this. They went back and parsed things that she had, where she really put her foot in it, and she said awkward and cutting things to people very publicly, like at Comic Cons and things. So there are people who parsed this and sliced it very fine, and to just kind of show you this is not accidental behavior for her. And then the word is that Ryan really took up her cause. I mean, and they all ended up in court together. And she won fairly recently too, I think.
I think so.
Like the last couple of weeks or month. And this had been going on for quite a while. So,
It's helping her. What's the problem?
It's thrown some. They say that he really intervened in an inappropriate way during the making of this film, given that this other guy was the showrunner. He basically put his nose in and said, "You better capitulate to my wife." Yeah, he threw his weight around.
Oh,
And
Right.
Not for a worthy cause.
so he was. Oh, not in a good way then.
Well, it
Yeah,
just
no,
depends
I
on
don't know. It
whose
sounds like he's
version of
standing
this
up
you
for his wife.
believe.
As long
Maybe.
as we're people magazining, I saw something very interesting that I had seen sort of grow a little while ago, is that Rebecca Ferguson, you'll remember Rebecca Ferguson from the Dune movies and from the Mission Impossible movies. I'm sure she's been in other stuff. She was talking about, and she had mentioned this a while ago, about an actor that she would absolutely not interact with. And I saw the full context, and it was like I was in a movie, and she was in, it's a Ryan Reynolds movie. What was it, Life? It was the one where it was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah,
Rebecca,
Life.
and Ryan Reynolds. And he was number one on the call sheet. And she's being vague. She's not being specific, Rebecca Ferguson, I mean, about who she had a terrible acting experience with. But it is speculated that it was Ryan Reynolds being Van Wilder on the set of Life.
Seems like everything against Ryan Reynolds is kind of vague and cloudy, so I'm gonna listen to none of it. D. Odyssey says, but
Ryan Reynolds on every production he has ever been on, he only gets coffee. That's what I heard.
And I'll say
well,
that
he's also an actor, so you can
the-
see his work on the screen.
The things I've been mentioning have all been in court. You can go,
Yeah.
if you really,
they're all
if you're
documented.
really nosy,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
it's all
it's just
documented
like-
because it's been in court.
Yeah, but all the details
With
seem kind of hazy.
Well, but also legally, as you said, Blake Lively won the legal battle.
Yeah, it seemed like he stood up for her, and they did a court thing, and they won. So yeah, the court of law solved the problem. So everything seems fine to me.
Doesn't mean that
Maybe.
she's not just absolute vortex of Amber
And
Heard
that's possible
level
too.
weird.
There might be something fishy
No,
about that.
nobody out Amber Heard's Amber Heard.
That's true.
She is
Okay,
under
so-
herself.
So there was no pooping of
Totally,
heads.
I would totally date Amber Heard today. But the thing is it
No, you
also
wouldn't.
sure I would, but I can't. I don't want to go to Spain.
Okay, so I want to read this from D. Odyssey.
All right, fine.
But if it's the Fallout universe, then there would be Rad-X and such, magic beds that heal you, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So there's some benefit. This nasty mattress that's lying on the ground in the middle of nowhere will make you feel better.
Yes. Oh no, I broke
Hey!
my thumb. Sleep for 8 hours. Oh, my thumb's
Agent-
better.
The Agent Pepsi one is here. Hell, everyone.
Agent Pepsi won.
Ryan Reynolds is not as cool as he thinks he is, says DVB. Oh, he agrees with you. Have you noticed that most people are NPCs these days? But he also says Ryan Reynolds was good in Waiting, though. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
that's-
I
that.
like Ryan Reynolds well enough. I was sort of
I
shocked
did
by
too.
all this, honestly. It's like, you know,
Yeah.
every now and then you hear. I mean, and like I said, a lot of this was out in the open. And these people were throwing plenty of mud at each other publicly. So it was all there to see and read. It was
Oh,
weird.
This,
It was just weird.
this is weird. This is crazy cool. I didn't know this, DVB. I was an extra in a Jake Gyllenhaal movie years ago, before he was famous.
That's super
Hey.
cool.
That is cool.
Mhm.
He said he enjoyed psychedelics.
Well, enjoy responsibly.
Yeah, with psychedelics, definitely have a babysitter. Avatar. I hate
No,
Blue.
wait.
Yeah.
If you take much, make sure you get a guardian to assist you in your enjoyment of psychedelics. Don't pop shrooms and then go on Craigslist and order a babysitter.
Yes, that's what I meant, but that's
Right.
what it means. That's true.
Sorry, I just wanted
I
the
do-
order of operations to be
AKA
clear.
an anchor.
Yes.
Somebody straight.
Well,
Yes.
that's babysitter is just the colloquial term for it.
A trip sitter.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Be weird.
But yeah. Greek Letters Larson says he's already a ghoul. And
was that an accent?
I don't know. Nim says I'm already living in a world that I love, but that has become toxic and horrible to live in the UK.
Oh, that's just the weather.
DVB, it has always been so. Hi, how are you? Fine, how are you? Take care. Bye. Huh? I will be watching YouTube to see what the NPCs do in Grand Theft Auto 6. I bet hilarious things. Oh, well, no, I gotta play the game. If it's a good game. If it's, 50-hour gameplay game. Maybe I'll try it out, or maybe more.
I gotta go back and I gotta play some Grand Theft Auto 5 just so I remember.
Will it matter? Will that matter? The old story? Do you have to know the old story?
Oh,
to
it's not
get
about
into
the
the new
story. It's just about sort of getting I'm assuming that they're gonna build on the gameplay of the previous game, and so I just want to get myself familiarized with the mechanics again. And also,
okay.
I do enjoy following traffic signals and just pulling over and shopping.
You do know the police don't care if you run a red light in Grand Theft Auto.
I know it bothers every person that I have ever played Grand Theft Auto with. Like, because obviously you don't start from the beginning. You have to have an ongoing game so you can just jump in and do whatever you want to do. And so I always, when I have had company over while I was playing Grand Theft Auto, I would always start off by just absolutely all right, and it would be like Michael getting out of his house, And he goes to the garage, and he doesn't punch anybody or anything, and he waits for the garage door to open and slowly pulls out. And I don't know how to signal in Grand Theft Auto, but I'm following all of the rules.
But you
of the
would
road.
if you could.
And
Traffic
well, yeah,
laws.
what if I could? And so the people who are sitting on the couch with me are like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh, I just thought we'd go for a drive."
You're not even doing any of the missions or anything.
No crimes. And they're like, "Give me the controller, give me the controller." And I'm like, "Fuck off! I care about the NPCs."
Well, Nim says, don't star alongside Alec Baldwin if the movie has a gun in it. Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Advice.
everything reacts well.
Yikes.
Yeah. But Alec Baldwin is, right now, Alec Baldwin's kind of desperate for work. He'll take just about anything. No one's giving him anything.
Rust came out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Do you think it's going to start with like a James Bond style gun barrel scene?
Funny Scott.
Rust. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be hilarious if the movie actually played into that issue.
Yeah, except for someone died. So it would be very, very respectful.
Yeah, it would also be extremely disrespectful. Yes, agreed. Agent Pepsi One says, I thought I was the only one that is up at all hours and dead tired during the day.
Nope, not tonight.
No,
not
tonight.
Not alone tonight.
Speaking of not alone, we're also joined by Christian Fandom Geek. Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
Know. Yeah, that's what he wants to know. He says, "What's up?"
What is up? Let's see. Oh, there's a movie that I remembered that was playing, and I forgot what it was again.
I saw a movie on the TV tonight I'd never seen before. I watched Day of the Dead, Romero. Never seen it before.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Underrated of the trilogy, yeah.
Wow.
What'd you think?
I thought... I watched a lot of Walking Dead, so I've seen my share of Nicotero zombies that are all incredible. But I know that for the time, that was really some spectacular special effects. It's like he didn't waste any... Romero did not waste penny one on, quote, talent, unquote, for that film, did he? I don't think I knew anybody in it, which was kind of rare for me. I usually kind of have some idea of who people are. Not a soul. And that's kind of weird, just in and of itself, that somebody would, and I know it happens with indies, but by the third film, I kind of figure, you get some names in there. But he was making his money without them, so why spend it if he didn't have to?
And you already have an established cast.
Yeah, it was okay. I liked the pet zombie very much.
Pet zombie?
There's a pet zombie. I've forgotten his name. It was something like a Bub. Yeah, I was going to say Bob, but it's Bub.
You've seen it.
Yeah, I saw it tonight for the first time ever. Yes.
Cool.
So I liked that character very much.
Okay. That makes me want to see it more, is a pet zombie. I like stuff like that. That's in
He was a surprisingly personable character for a zombie.
I don't even want. And this is, what year was that? Like
85, I think.
85.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be reviewing a zombie movie with Eclectic Goat on Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, I think.
Which one?
Or maybe it's the Wednesday after. I forget what Wednesday. I for that, but I gotta find it. I don't remember. It's on Hulu, I think, or no, it's on Netflix. And it's gonna be let me find what it is. Eclectic Goat. So she's gonna do Daybreak. It's called Daybreak.
Daybreak.
No, but they already made a movie called Daybreak.
Yeah, but this is gonna be a show. Oh, I was gonna read that.
Oh, you wanted to read that? Okay, I didn't realize. I thought we were just advertising.
No, I wanted to read it, but I just hadn't got around to it. Nim says Blake Lively won against Baldoni's counter accusations against her.
I don't
She
think so.
has not won the case. She put herself against Baldoni for sexual misconduct. Lots of material evidence against that.
Okay, I think I don't know that her. I mean, it sounds like you know more than I do about this. I don't know that there was any sexual misconduct that I've heard of. It's more like sexual harassment.
That's
and
misconduct.
Again, and it's not hands-on.
See, you didn't mention that earlier,
It's not-
so I was so very
it's not
confused.
assault or anything. It's just sort of.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's not.
I'm just talking about
It was-
what I've read.
It was abuse of influence.
That's
Which
a good
is-
way of putting it. Yeah.
Which is, hard to define. If you're hitting the sheets with somebody in front of a camera, just
Yeah.
about anything they say or do can be construed weirdly, should you choose to construe it weirdly.
Well, and
It's a
also
weird
she was a
situation.
producer.
Um,
She was a producer on that movie as well.
was she?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow,
For-
this drama just got more slightly interesting.
More
I didn't-
somewhat National Enquirer.
Yeah, I didn't know that part of it.
It's weird. It's weird. Like I
Yeah.
said, I've heard of other showrunners, saying absolutely scathing and horrible things to the women that were working on their show.
Yeah.
But usually they take you in a room and do it privately, like a weird boss. They don't do it in front of everyone.
Yeah, Harvey
And the
Weinstein.
things that he didn't sound to me like apparently she was like insisting that he carry her in a particular scene to contribute to some sort of chemistry between them, and he picked her up and said oof, or just something like that. And
Well, and she was also. There were complaints about her conduct on the press tour for the film, because it is a movie ostensibly about an abused woman. Yes, like in a foul relationship, and she used her press tour to push her own products. She was kind of like huck twawing all over this sort of
Hawk Tuey.
bigger- I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Sorry, that was far too. Thank you for the correction. I don't know.
Yeah,
what-
that was really aggressive, Scotty.
It was really aggressive,
Gracious.
and I apologize. Great balls of fire. But yeah, no, I think that there was a moment where she was being all like QVC.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know. I was just like, and again, anything that sort of threw some shade on Ryan Reynolds, who's been, sailing along for so long now and doing well, when he could have fallen into obscurity.
I love the
after
change,
some dud movies, like some people do. He keeps working. He keeps cranking it. He seems like
And
a nice
Wild
person.
2, Rise
I
of
hope he
Tom.
is.
Yeah, hopefully everything's
Yeah.
okay.
But I have seen some, like I said, some sliced and diced footage of her sitting at Comic Cons making really just incredible comments about the people that are on the panel with her. Where
Yeah.
you go, WTF, lady, what is wrong with you?
Are we talking about are we talking like Brie Larson here, like Brie Larson way out, or
No, because Larson's very taken with herself. Clearly,
Yeah.
this is where, she's somebody who seems to be jockeying to be the center of attention all the time. And there was a actress she was with in some sort of series, and I guess Gossip Girl they were in maybe together.
Yeah, I
And
think that's-
again, I had no idea. No idea. And apparently, this actress, at some point, her mom and her dad was in prison. So they're
Yeah.
like on a Comic-Con panel, and Lively refers to this
oh,
kind of
great.
casually and laughingly.
Classy.
Oh,
It
but your
was
dad's in jail.
really kind of startling. Somebody does something like that, you kind of figure, okay, that's bordering on
Yeah.
psychopathic, sociopathic.
Well,
Well, and
so-
also
narcissistic.
let's
all
not
of
forget
all
that
of the
they both-
isistics, all of them.
they shared a screen.
I guess the problem must be with her
Green light.
and not Ryan.
Well, but
I
he's
guess Ryan was
involved.
supporting her.
Apparently, he got involved.
He got involved with the drama.
Yeah.
But
He has
Christian
inserted
Candidate
himself
Relent.
into the situation.
says, "Leave Ryan alone, please."
Leave
No.
Ryan alone. All he wants to do is make June. All he wanted to do was make Aviator Chin.
Yeah, leave him alone. Jams
Yeah, I
Caserta
don't
says, "I ran out of melatonin. Damn it. I'm sorry."
I took a boatload last night. It did nothing for me. For
Yeah,
like one of the first times
boatload.
ever. Maybe I've gotten used to it.
I just grind it up and snort it now.
I don't know. It was very
Weird.
Oh, it doesn't
surprising.
melt.
Oh,
It doesn't
Scotty.
do.
Wow.
Weird.
Weird, wild stuff, Scotro.
No, I don't. No, I've never. You know what? The melatonin, I don't. It's such a weird thing to take medication and be like, all right, now I'm ready to sleep. The reason I'm taking it is because I'm jacked. And then you go, all right, now I'm going to sleep. And then you get in bed and you're like, okay, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Jacked.
And you know what happens if it works? You wake up the next morning and you're like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
Because it worked.
Well, it's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to get you to sleep.
And it's
No,
not
I
really a
understand that.
medication.
Yeah.
It's a
You won't
Yeah.
see Mike.
supplement.
You won't see Michael Mann,
it's-
directing. You won't see Michael Mann directing commercials for NyQuil.
It's well, this
Keep
this
people
particular
paying.
substance, it's something that your body produces naturally, and so it just gives you more of it.
Oh, well, hey, I'm a big fan of more things.
Well, I took a lot last night, and it didn't do a thing for. I was awake all
Well,
flipping night,
Oh.
and I really needed to sleep too.
you know, your brain can only absorb so much at one time. So there's like, I think it's like 10 milligrams, and then
Interesting.
yeah,
Agent
I
Pepsi One
believe-
is saying it doesn't work for her either. That's interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
considering what's the new thing? SleepQuil, one of the ZQuil, they're calling it.
Oh.
So it's like the NyQuil but without the antihistamine, I assume.
I have
Just that thing that makes you pass out on your kitchen floor.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
a.
no, it's
I'm
called
lucky. I have a
Absolute Rhythm.
medication, so if I have trouble,
Good, you're prepared.
yeah.
You know,
So back. What?
it's everybody, like, it's taken me so long. Everyone's been talking about melatonin. And yeah, I thought you guys were talking about melanin. And I was like, what's going on? Does everybody have a sunburn? What's up?
Well, you figured it out in the end, Scotty.
I did.
That's the whole thing. As long as you joined us when it was important. Old
got
Man
there.
Bird says, "I am fluent in Spanish. In Germany, I spoke with some Germans in Spanish. German was too difficult for me. Well, at least you figured out some avenue of communication. German with a southern draw.
Ich bin ein Berliner, all y'all.
Oh, nice. Good work.
Gossip Girl actress Taylor Momsen is in a band called Pretty Reckless. Awesome rock music. What a transformation from the role she played on TV."
I never saw Gossip Girl.
No, me neither.
I was more of an OC guy.
Nor did I. I mean, I've watched my share of teen dramas in my day. Dawson. But
Of course.
never watched Gossip Girl. Even though it's got good people in it, every now and then I look at the cast list. I'm like, oh, there's so-and-so. Oh, there's so-and-so. It's got good people playing the grown-ups.
Oh,
But never
you're
watched
the
it.
Dawson.
So going back to GTA 6, rather. Yeah, I do want to play. I missed so much GTA. Should I play GTA? I don't know. The police don't care if you drive down the sidewalk with the bus. And Raquel SSG says, Old Man Bird says that Raquel SSG will play it for us. We will save
Well,
$100.
if you start hitting people, I think they. Well, I don't know. My frame of reference is Vice City and San Andreas. You know, those are the only two.
Oh,
I've
San
played.
Andreas is my favorite. A great soundtrack.
Yeah.
DVB says, "I'm not so into games like Grand Theft Auto. I dig old games like Donkey Kong, Miss Pac-Man, and Mike Tyson's Punch Out."
I love Punch
Oh,
Out.
I love Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yeah, that's good. And then Agent Pepsi One says, I'm not into games like GTA either. I love Kerbal Space Program and often play strategy games like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Damn, my husband for getting me started on that game. But that's
Kerbal
something you guys can play together.
Kerbal Space Program. Send poor little Kerbals to death while you practice your vanity project of getting in space.
Well, that sounds fun.
I mean, that's literally what it is. You have to go through like.
Oh yeah,
Kerbals
says
to give
you
their
crash
lives.
land. You crash land on a planet and have to survive, starting with sticks and stones, building everything. It's seriously good, replayable and custom difficulty. What game is that? Oh, Rim World. Rim World. There he is. Yeah, I haven't tried that. There's another game. No. I'm very careful with the Kerbals. They remind me of Minions, and I love the Minions.
Oh my.
The
I love
singer.
Minions too.
Her name escaped me right now. She talks about UFO and extraterrestrials here on YouTube. Gomez comes to mind. What the hell is Gossip Girl? I don't know.
I mean, that's something. I mean, Blake Lively was also in a movie that I quite enjoyed. Oh God.
Green Lantern?
No, probably around that time, maybe. I saw it in the theater even.
Oh, wasn't there one where there was like a shark movie where it was called
No. This one's a kind of a romance, and it's funny because she plays a character that never dies, and that's just
Harrison
immortal.
Ford?
What?
Is it with Harrison Ford?
Maybe.
Because I remember something with Blake Lively and Harrison Ford.
It was good. She was good. So.
Yeah, I've never found her appealing in an aesthetic way. Yeah.
Nim says a horror U.S. teen drama like Beverly Hills 90210.
Yeah, I think so. For the Audis. I think Gossip Girl was in the
90210.
Audis.
90210 wasn't the original. 90210 was not horrid.
I watched a little of it back in the day, just to see what all the foo-fa was.
Yeah, Jason Priestley and
it had
Luke Perry.
Cast. Luke Perry was pretty bitchin'.
I was more of a
Spelling's and Aaron Spelling's daughter.
Well, no, actually, I liked the brunette. I liked her.
Shannon Doherty.
Yeah, Shannon Doherty. Yeah, she had that wonderful asymmetric face. You gotta love that. The force of her personality is so strong that you kind of look at her and you go, "That's a beautiful woman," because she's just that strong. That's impressive. It's very Fitzgeraldian.
And me being from Chicago, I'm like, oh wow, she's from Wisconsin. She's from Minnesota, so I can get behind that. Yes.
Agent Pepsi One says a term "Gossip Girl" refers to me when it comes to stuff at work. Gossiping is something I do very well.
Ooh, well, let's dish something.
Yeah.
So it's not just me.
Right. Oh, I know. I didn't hear about all that stuff. That was a big.
Well, yeah, it's all out there. It's kind of a. I mean, it wasn't as big of a deal as Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. There was a guy on YouTube who had a channel kind of dedicated to nothing but that, and they even dropped his name during the civil trial, which was pretty hilarious. The one in America. So that was a riot.
Didn't Shannon pass away recently? Cancer, I think.
Sadly to say yes. She had it for quite a long time too.
They say, says Lemon Pie, that men gossip as much as women. At least that's what I heard. Brad, tell Roger.
I don't know what men do when they're just with each other. I suspect they say vile
Yeah, that's
things.
right. That's right, because when
It's
we
a-
enter
it's
the
all
room, they
locker, it's
behave
nothing. Yeah,
completely
it's all
different.
nothing. They all look guilty. Yeah, they pipe down and look guilty. It's nothing but locker room talk, I think, which I guess is a type of gossiping. It's more like a bragging, isn't it? I barely, that's what I understand.
There's a lot. There's a lot of braggadocio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Max. Oh, so it's Scotty. Interesting. Let's see if I can. I think I went through my list of stuff I wanted to talk about.
Well, I can bring up something, but I don't know how you feel about it, Jill. It's controversial.
All right, let's give it a try.
Let's give it a try. The new Harry Potter television series. That they're gonna do. Yeah.
You missed the whole thing.
I did talk about it, but I want to see
Oh,
Tiger's
did you?
perspective. Yeah.
Ah, really? Well, you don't want to go for. Okay, I won't be watching it.
No, you're not going to watch. I'm
No,
watching
I'm
the
not gonna
first
watch
2
it.
seasons.
I'm not going to watch any of it. No, not a
Not
lick.
gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
I'm going to review the first 2 seasons on my
They
channel.
lost me with casting Snape. They completely
Yeah,
lost
I
me
understand
there.
that.
Yeah.
That is terrible, but
is terrible.
if they don't do it
you know,
badly, I'm still going to give it a chance.
All right.
It's bad, but maybe they won't be woke about it. We'll see.
That's impossible, I think.
No, I told you what they're gonna do. I already said Tiger Stripes. We talked about this earlier. When they have a black Snape, the thing is that they're totally going to hate the black guy for the first couple of seasons, and then everyone's going to come to their senses and realize that the black guy is a good guy. It's going to be a classic 90s role switch of race relations for people who are younger and don't remember those basic
But that's
lessons.
going to take 7 seasons.
That's going to take 7 seasons, yeah. But if you don't know the ending, then it's all going to be a surprise.
Oh, before you talk, well, Old Man Bird sent in $9.99.
Again? Is it a rerun?
Old Man Bird.
Yeah, because
Ka-ching.
he's going to bed. Good night, all.
Oh, good night.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Ooh, we're entertaining. Hee hee.
So long and thanks for all the fish.
Oh, yeah, I should have that on. I want everything as a clip. Well, let's see what we get. All right. I think I want this one.
The wheel.
Yeah. I spin the wheel and then I go get the clip from my media assets for Old Man Bird Super Chat, and we got this one. I like this one.
Spot. I am very useless.
Oh, sorry about the echo.
No worries.
But yeah, that's the best part of Generations. Throw the rest away.
Pretty much, especially the lighting.
Especially the lighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Thank you, Old Man Bird, for the super chat. Always a good surprise. And always good to hang out with you.
Yes.
Good night, Bird. Good, says James Caserta and Lemon Pie. Good night, Old Man Bird. And DVB says, always cool to see you, Old Man Bird. What's wrong with... Nim 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 says, what's wrong with Black Snape, you racist, right? Well, the book says he's the color of milk.
Yeah. I mean, so there's a swap right there, just for the sake of it.
Yeah, and you don't even have to read the book to know what Snape should look like. J.K. Rowling drew him.
Yes, that was all pretty clear. And it just, changes.
Alan Rickman lived him.
It changes all of the accusations of mud blood and things like that, and just makes them something that they're an analogy for, but they're not really supposed to be directly.
I hope
construed
that
way.
analogy. I hope that analogy is not injected into the show, because a wizard doesn't care about what the color of your skin is. A wizard cares about how much wizard is in you.
I think it has to be. I think it has to.
You go to any wizard, didn't ya? You want some?
Oh, you just made that creepy, Max. I guess maybe I should have thought more about how I phrased that. Grand Theft Hogwarts game coming soon. Yeah. Oh, and Agent Pepsi One sent me a super chat saying, "I don't think I ever sent you a super chat, Jill." Oh, you don't have to, but thank you so much. That's really sweet. Even with a couple of little hearts there too. So I've got to play something else. And we spin the wheel to see what that is. You can't hear the wheel right now because I've got the screen muted. Oh, this is a great one. Well, because I do like The Last Starfighter. And so we'll play that one. I think that's under other movies. I've got different brands here. So I'm going to play 3 videos. That was the Death Blossom from The Last Starfighter.
What do we do?
We die.
The Death Blossom, the original name for the onion blossom. Awesome blossom.
If you try to eat one all on your own,
Oh my
you
goodness.
do come very close to death.
Wow, what if the onion blossom was inspired by the Death Blossom? It kind of, I don't know, kind of going all over the place too. DVB says They Live is an awesome movie, definitely. J.K. Rowling signed off on it. Yeah, but that doesn't always mean it's going to be good. But she did say the first 2 episodes are good. She read the script.
And Neil Gaiman signed off on race swapping death in the Endless TV series, and I haven't watched that either. I mean, I think I tried. I think I found a piece of it that they played for free somewhere, and I tried, and I could not get behind it. Just completely changed the character.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that can happen.
And I'm sure
too.
those are all choices, that are being made, not just by the actor, but by the director and the showrunner and people present. But it changed the character for me, and I was a big fan. I had all the books. Still have all the
you know what
books.
you like. Yeah, and that's the tough part is the adaptation from a book.
Well, these are characters
always
that are
messed
not
up
just
in them.
white. It's not even that they're Caucasian. They are otherworldly representations of human traits, foibles, strengths, and they are paper white. They're whiter than white. They're ghostly white. And it just... that's the way they were originally conveyed and portrayed. And I think there were even points, because it had real legs, that series, that graphic novel. There were points where they were different colors. And I had no objection to that. And they could have happily gone in that direction after a few years. But to just start out swapping the character, nope.
So it was
Can't
required
do
to be a progression into different.
For me, because that's the way it was in the book. I don't
Well, that makes
mind, because these are...
Oh, do you mean to be on camera, Scotty? You want to show us?
No,
something?
that was an accident.
Oh, okay. Accidental camera on
So-
Shore Leave, number 53.
Yeah, but I'm on camera all the time. It's not like it's special.
Yeah, well, not on this stream.
Yeah.
Men do gossip, but gossip about different things. Being an agent, I like to clandestinely listen.
Ooh.
Eavesdropping.
Do tell.
Tell me
Oh
what
no,
you
Tiger
people
goes to
like.
that.
Does he have a car?
Yeah. Sweet dreams again, old man bird.
Shoot about
What's
that.
wrong with? Oh yeah, I read that one. I'm going to watch Strange New World season 3. Why? Well, okay, you can do what you want. Now that it's an 8-episode season, which you had to wait 18 months for, the singing episode was hilarious. Star Trek from a parallel universe. Oh my god, I couldn't make it more than halfway through the singing episode. Agent.
There are a couple of episodes coming up in season 3 that I'm going to check out. Like, I want to see the Roger Corby one because I want to get angry.
Wow, so they finally realized that Roger Corby exists?
Yeah, so I'm going to check that out. And then apparently there's going to be a Trelane episode, maybe.
Oh, good grief!
I'm going to check that out. It's the same thing that happened when they did Harry Mudd in Discovery. I watched those.
Yeah. The only good thing about that is that they
And
blew
those
up
were
the
horrid.
Discovery a few times.
They weren't
Yeah,
good,
it was
no.
bad. They weren't good. I mean, it was
I don't
like
blame
here-
Rainn Wilson either.
It was terrible. No, it was bad because that episode literally had rave dance parties.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah. There were raves. There was a rave. Wasn't there a rave in the?
There have been raves
Harry
all
Mudd?
over Discovery, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, in this particular one, the only good thing about it is they did blow up the Discovery, but it didn't last.
Well, that's terrible. And I agree with you. Is that when I said that's probably my favorite episode of Discovery. And it's a Harry Mudd episode. Because they blow up the Discovery over and over and over. They don't have a rave.
Yeah, they do. They have a rave.
They played some Wyclef music, which was
It's a
anachronistic.
rave.
It wasn't a rave. It wasn't
Yes, it
like
was.
The Matrix 2.
Yes, it was.
No,
Are they on drugs?
Well, as much as
Wasn't
as-
a
no,
bubble.
they weren't on drugs, but it was as much of a rave as you can get from a.
Is there a crazy light show?
Well, it was a party. As much as you would have in a, local ANAF.
But I do want to say hello to Devil Flyer Momentum. Hello, how are you?
Hello. What's going on, Devil Flyer?
DVB says Rex. Does anybody know what he's talking about?
Probably that one clone from
Oh,
Wars,
probably.
Captain Rex. Probably not.
Probably from. Well, I don't know. Anyway. Oh, that's his name. I guess Devil Flyer is Rex. Oh, I
Rex!
didn't know. Okay, so because everybody's saying, "Hey, Rex."
So not the Clone Wars, Captain Rex.
Agent Pepsi One says the effects. Well, yeah, I love the guy on the spaceship. What do? We die. That's the best part. Okay,
Yeah.
so do I have that one? I might have that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You played
I
it
just
already.
played it. I played it already. Yeah. I thought we were gonna do something else. Yes. And the guy that played the Chosen in the Last Starfighter video game was so cute.
I love you,
mentioned-
Alex Rogan.
Oh. Says Pepsi mentioned that Strange New World is good. What's your opinion of Strange New Worlds? It's an imposter of Star Trek, and it pretends to be. It has a big science fiction premise with a Star Trek veneer, and it has characters that we know from Star Trek, except for that we don't really know them in this instance because they're a warped perception of them. The best thing in Strange New Worlds is a Jeffries tube I saw one time that kind of looked good.
My
It
biggest
had a
complaint.
good Jeffries tube.
Yeah, my biggest complaint is where is Dr. Boyce?
Yeah, right. Exactly. They got the Vulcan doctor
And Scotty's in there now.
and
too.
Bingo.
He's gonna be a main character? Like is he showing up? Are they getting rid of Carol Kane? Not that I'm angry at Carol Kane. I just every time I see her in a Star Trek episode, I'm like, oh look, it's Carol Kane. I do not buy her as a Starfleet engineer at all in any way, shape, or form.
You mean if you find her less credible than Tig Notaro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was that?
That was Jess Reno.
Oh, from Discovery?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is when I got off the train.
I don't remember. Well, I got off the train at the end of season 2 because I was going as far as I could. And then I realized that, that I was rooting for the AI to destroy this Discovery, that I had to stop watching this. So,
yeah.
Agent Pepsi One says, Strange New Worlds is Star Trek from a parallel universe to torture the last remaining fans. Have a Star Trek musical variety show. Disco dancing Klingons and all. Yeah, no, that was the worst part. Is you don't put disco to... Well, but Klingons don't listen to disco. It would have been heavy metal or something.
No, it was K-pop.
Klingon opera. Yeah.
No, it would have been great if it had been Klingon opera.
It would have been, yeah. I would have accepted metal opera.
I can see Klingons getting into metal. That's easy to imagine.
Yeah, but it would be 1980s metal, the hair bands.
Oh, there's that.
It's almost
current,
like an opera.
God, what are they? Mongol, the Mongol metal band that you can watch on YouTube. They're literally from Siberia. They're pretty hilarious. I mean, they're also quite good musically.
Oh, really? No, I haven't heard of those.
Yeah, I wish I could. I didn't remember their name. Yeah,
I didn't know the Mongolians had a heavy metal band.
They're pretty great. When you see them, you're like, my God, these guys look like a bunch of Mongols, and then you're like, well, they are, literally. Wow. So it's okay.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh no, Akiva Goldsman said we could do that. Not that they're gonna do that. Not that they're gonna reboot TOS. They can't do it. They could, but he said they could. Hopefully not. And now, Captain Pike's musical review with the Klingon dancers. Klingons came trolling into the stage right on cue. That's pretty funny. Raves were cool back in the day, says DVB.
Always wanted to go to one, but never did.
Yes, I eventually figured out that Rex was Devil Flyer.
I went to one sober. It was awful.
I went to a DJ'd event last Halloween. It wasn't thrilling. But I might just be too old for that now.
Oh, okay. And it didn't work. I'm sorry.
It was all right. I was happy to be there.
Well, see, if I'm going to be drinking, I don't want to dance. I want to bowl or
see. This was like nothing but dancing. Yeah. It's like an old airline hangar, packed full of people, and so it was like standing room only.
Hey, Matt G is here.
Hey,
oh no,
exhausting.
That sounds really crowded.
It's exhausting. Well, that's kind of what it looks like when you go and you look at these modern DJ sets these days. It's just people, elbow to a-hole, just
they're always
packed in. And every now and then I go in the comments and I go, boy, this looks like a bad scene. This looks like a terrible thing waiting to happen. And everybody's like, no, we're full of love. It's so much fun. I'm like, oh my God.
Abandoned warehouse or something.
I have somebody talking who has 27-year-old knees still. It's like, no, it's just, and what's more, I've seen the movie Go, and so that's in my mind, I think that's what a rave is supposed to be, and I'm sure they were nothing like that even back in the day. So.
I've actually never been to a rave.
Me neither. Me neither.
Well, wait.
I've
You
been
just
to,
said
like-
you were.
Well,
you just said you were
this
at
was
one.
this was a well, I guess I don't know if that's not really what a rave what was back in the day. I don't think. I think of a rave as being like a really massive event with carnival rides and different stages and.
Well, it's more of a music festival.
I was at a music festival one day. It was a blast, and it was kind of like that, only without the carnival rides. But there were
Well,
booths.
if I go and it's not like the one from Hackers, I'm leaving.
Exactly. If it's not like the one from Go, then I don't think anything ever could be. So I haven't seen Hackers in so long. I've really got to watch Hackers again.
Yeah, we just watched it.
I think I've even got a copy of it somewhere around
Not
here.
on this channel, but on Trev Retro. That was so fun. DVB says Mongolians, and so that's from South Park. Yeah, the Mongolians infiltrate South Park, and much to the chagrin of the local Chinese food restaurant owner, who tries to build a wall.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Me too. Dalek451, hello. Morning, Jill and panel.
Dalek.
It made me think of South Park, where the City Walk guy bottled the Mongolians. I love that you keep spelling it like that. Yeah, I actually watched the South Park today because I wanted to see the Mirror Mirror episode again, where there's a Mirror Cartman, and since he's from the evil universe, he's actually really, really nice.
And Streisand Vision.
Yes, right. It's the entire episode is called Spooky Vision because it's got Barbara Streisand images in the corner of the entire episode. And the reason for that is that she was really upset in a previous episode where they portrayed her as Mecha Streisand. And since she was so upset, they did it again.
Didn't they put Mecha Streisand into one of the video games?
Oh, did they? I'm not sure. Klingon opera could be like Montagues and Capulets from Romeo and Juliet. Angry music. Worth listening.
I was gonna say, like, Klingon opera is like Shakespeare with swords, and then I remembered Shakespeare has swords.
Yeah, it does.
Jill, did you have you looked at the private chat at all?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Well, we could wrap it up really because
You don't have to wrap
almost
anything.
3.
I just have to say
I can do what I want.
I'm gonna,
I can do what I want.
I actually got to get going soon too. So
I think it's good timing. I think I can, sometimes I decide, sometimes when Scott's got to go, I decide to keep going. Sometimes I decide to leave, and I think I'm going to leave with you. So if you can let me finish the chat and talk to everybody, and then we can wrap it up after. Yeah, so let's just see. I don't drink hard liquor, says Agent Pepsi. Want a glass of wine here and there. I've even stopped that, drinking wine. I haven't had any in a good while.
Good for
I
you.
like wine. I'm having a little tonight.
I have stopped drinking totally.
That is good. Raquel SSG says, evening, y'all. Hope everyone is doing well.
What up?
Yeah, it's Raquel. Hello.
Raquel.
Agent Pepsi 1 goes to Outback and orders fish. Okay.
I don't know, man. I think that's harsh.
Wow.
I don't see the problem with that.
Wow.
I mean, Australia does have a coastline. Nim 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 says Robert Smith defeats Mecha Streisand. And I think I'm done with beer for a long while. I'm on whiskey and mead. I'm on a whiskey and mead kick. Oh, and hello, Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division. You've joined us right at the end of the show. We're going to say our goodbyes and things and talk a little bit and say goodnight. No, it's not true that I can't function without him. It's that it's almost 3 a.m. and I want to chill. And I think we had a good show. We almost made it to 5 hours, which is good enough for me.
Well, depends on how.
If I did decide to keep going, I'd play Mario or something.
Oh, do you want to play chess?
Right now, if we played chess, that would take another hour and a half.
No, I would
Another
lose
hour.
quickly. I would lose quickly, or frustratingly, it would take forever.
Oh, nobody got to hear that. I had a new thing where Data talked to us about friendship, and as I, it. Oh, I wish it would play again. Actually, I could make it play again. So here's what happened. I'll show you.
Okay.
If my screen were not muted, you would have heard this. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Remember milestone. You would have heard this.
As I experience certain sensory input patterns, my mental pathways become accustomed to them.
Nice.
And that is what would tell me that we've got a member chat. Because I've grown accustomed to you. Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division has been a member for 10 months. And he says, I'm proud of you, those of you who are getting into a healthier stage of your lives.
Yeah, ditto.
Yeah,
I'm not.
But Max is. So he's
Yes.
proud of Max.
I'm proud
Well,
of
I just couldn't drink anymore because it turned me into a a-hole, and I like to be able to choose when and how I am an a-hole. I like to have it as I like to have it as a tool in the toolbox, not as a runaway train.
Yeah. Choose your your attitude when you have attitude.
Yes.
2 more hours, says DVB. You can do it. Yeah, if I do
Even
go
I'm
longer,
not
I'll
saying
play
that.
a game.
2 more hours in a movie.
Jill's playing. Yeah, if I do stream more, I'm just gonna play my game. I think I'm done streaming. Like the discussion kind of thing. And so there's no. I've been busy playing video games and other stuff. Oh yeah, Raquel, I've seen you've been playing a lot of Fortnite. So let's get started. Tiger Stripes, I was really glad you decided to join us tonight.
Oh, thank you. Yep, just came to shoot the breeze, have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you have anything you wanted anybody to know?
Shoot the breeze.
No, just working with Jill. I'm slogging our way through Middle Earth.
We gotta skip this month. I gotta catch up. I'm
we?
still 11 videos behind. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll work very hard to really get ahead for July.
Yeah, and I'll work
You
really
sure?
hard to start pushing out some episodes. Yes.
All right.
Yes. This is gonna take longer than a year. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but I promise it will move along.
That'll be cool. That's good.
Ow.
Oh yeah. She's enjoying the Fortnite. Thank you.
Fortnite.
Thank you for being patient with me as I figured this out. Editing and stuff, it's tough.
Oh, I need to learn how to do it.
Oh yes. Maybe you can help me if you do.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Scotty.
Hi.
Hello.
What's going on?
Hi. Well, we're at the end of the show, and I'd like to know if there's anything you like to promote.
I'm doing car racing movies over on the Phantasmagorium with Kat. She knows a lot about car racing movies, and I've never seen a bunch of car racing movies. So we're doing that instead of doing any algorithmic YouTube stuff. If you go to our first show in this series, it's called Faster, Faster, Faster. We watched Ford versus Ferrari, and last time I checked, it had 20 views.
Check out Cannonball Run.
We're all we were going to do Cannonball Run, and I was like, it's too silly. But the next one we're doing is the Gumball Rally, which apparently is a little bit more action oriented as opposed to almost a Dozier Batman goof. And the Gumball Rally is supposed to be a great sort of introduction to that. So we're doing that next week. We're gonna go and I don't know the order, so at this point it's all like crazy. But this is what we're doing on the Thursdays for our car racing movie series. We're gonna be watching Le Mans, Grand Prix, Days of Thunder, and
Ooh.
the new Brad Pitt movie F1.
Oh,
and I think it's directed by the same guy who did Top Gun Maverick, and so it seems to be a kinetic film. I trust the actor and the director. So, and also it fits in.
Days of
Yeah, no.
It's a transformative Simpson Bruckheimer movie.
Oh, nice.
Their last one.
Huh. Yeah, I've never seen it yet.
Yeah.
So that's what we're doing over there on the Phantasmagorium. I know Herc hung out last Thursday. He was one of our 20 viewers. And yeah, so Kat knows so much about racing. It is her passion. And I wanted to see a bunch of movies that I haven't seen before instead of going over a bunch of movies that I have. And so
I myself
this is all brand new. And then also Twilight Zone on Tuesdays, of course. And then whatever Friday. Oh, I hear we're going to be talking about the greatest hits of Michael Piller, but focusing on Unification.
Yeah, you can talk about anything you want to talk about in terms of Michael Piller. The Unification is just to give us a grounding point to talk about.
That's what
something in general, but we can talk about his entire career and history of Michael Piller and his life with Star Trek and things
and stuff. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. Hanging out with Jill and bothering Kat. And also subscribe to to Cinema Gulp, but we're not doing Cinema Gulp. We won't be doing another Hump Day Happy Hour until July.
Oh, DVB likes how your avatar has movie shirts, Scotty.
That's actually a quick stop shirt, but yes, it is similar. Yeah,
He does have that one too, though.
I do, but not in that avatar. Also, I've been told to darken my hair in the avatar because it makes me look old. And I
Yeah, well, your hair is a little darker.
I was like,
Tell me to go
I
Ghibli.
am old.
Well,
Anyway.
you are old, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little too gray, but I like it. Phantasmagorium is the shiznit, says DVB. And
Oh,
DVB
that's-
says that, it's a fact.
Thanks, Trip.
So, Max Redstone, do you have anything you want to share before we head out tonight?
Not really. I mean, all my time and energy is pretty much invested in non-YouTube stuff. Like I'm in a play that I'm working on, and I'm trying to find a job in an apartment. So
Very, very busy.
That's a lot on your plate.
yeah. Oh,
I'm
what?
surprised you have enough time to hang out with us. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's a lot on
Well,
your plate. That's all.
Insomnia has to pay dividends somehow.
Oh, that's my benefit, but I do hope that you can sleep sometime tonight.
Yeah, I will. I'll take my sleep meds and I'll get some sleep.
Good news. And also thank you to DJ Play Nice, although I didn't get to talk too much, but I'm glad you're here.
I just like
I think
He-
I
he
kind of like
has-
the monkey too.
he's
It's such a
muted.
cute monkey.
Shock the monkey. DJ Play Nice, are you
Would
there?
you like to pet my monkey?
Would you like?
Oh, yeah.
No, would you like to talk? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it
yeah.
was my monkey. Now it's the time on Sprockets when you dance. Doon, 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 doon.
I'm not dancing, man.
Don't ask him.
He's still there.
I'm not your dancing monkey.
Wait, DJ Play Nice is here. Dude is great, says Bruce. Yeah, I
Cheers.
agree.
Oh, thanks, Bruce.
So, is there anything you want to share before we head out?
Yeah, as we advance further into the summer, I think it's a pretty decent idea to take a moment each day. Like, not about, I don't know, how do I want to put this? Things are hot right now. They're going to get hotter literally and figuratively. And so if you take some time each day to center yourself, to spend some time in meditation and relax yourself into what is already a challenging day, it might help you and others when you run into people who aren't able to keep that kind of shit cool. So be safe, have fun, take care of yourself and your crew, and rock. That's it.
Thank you so much for that reminder, DJ.
Right on.
It is important to remember. And high temperatures can rattle the nerves.
I think he should run headfirst into every situation, plow through it like it is.
Scotty, shut the hell up.
Shock out and get out the other side and say, "Hi, I'm sorry. What did I miss?"
That's another philosophy. Just you can decide which one you like
Scotty,
better.
if you spoke Yiddish, you would understand this. You're the type of man who says, you know what? I'm a schmuck, a putz, and a ganif, but I'm doing you a favor by bundling them all up.
Nice. I like that.
DVB says Quick Stop didn't have uniforms, but I think did they not?
In the third one, they
No.
did. Yeah. No, don't when after
Randall. You know, wait.
Part 3 DVB. There you are.
Yeah, after the Quick Stop burnt down, they reopened it, and they got uniforms, and they look very much like the movie's uniforms. Yes, they're better though.
Well, and
He's
Scotty
the
already
friend
mentioned.
who's king of all the monkeys.
I don't have to say what's coming up for me because Scotty said everything already because he's here and he promoted that already.
Yeah, but
we're going to talk
Damn
about
right he did.
Twilight on Tuesday, Twilight Zone on Tuesday, Star Trek on Friday. We're going to talk about Unification and Michael Piller. He wrote part 2 and was involved in the story in part 1 with the story by credit. I think that's pretty good. Gonna be great. I don't think anything else is happening next week, but if something comes up, I'll let you know. You never know if I'll do a random shore leave or a random gameplay sometime during the week if I care to.
Sue, you have a daughter? That means you've been with a woman. Can
That's
you tell
right,
me
Sulu.
Oh my.
Sulu is straight. George Takei is not. And that's
yes.
And it's okay to be Takei. Oh wait, why do I have this here? Oh yeah, I guess. Okay.
It was a crime. It was a crime. I did it anyway.
I forgot I had that here. I was looking to see what else I had. Oh, okay. This particular section of my videos has a lot of Fear and Loathing in it.
Save those for Halloween.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is definitely for Halloween.
I was right in the middle of a fucking reptile zoo.
Okay. But for now, I think we're gonna call this one a night. Thanks everyone for hanging out this Saturday and playing with us and learning about stuff and talking about movies and things and pop culture stuff that's coming up. Thank you for playing. We need Jill to play more Doom or Doom 2 or even have her start Doom 2016, which would be a lot of fun to watch. Oh man, I'd probably be terrible at the new games. Have you ever seen the video where a fat electrician shows us how much ordnance we need to move a beached whale? It's one of his shorter videos. It's a classic. Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
DVB says this one. Well, I have it.
Tell me about the fucking golf shoes.
Yeah, well, I don't have to play it because Scotty just said it, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Yeah,
Tell me about the fucking golf shoes.
All the reptiles.
It was a pretty good impression.
It was perfect. I'll do one more.
Don't fuck with me now. I am Ahab.
Delightful.
But yeah. Thanks for this Saturday. Thanks for having fun with us, and we'll see you around.
Sorry. One of my favorite parts in Fear and Loathing is when he checks into the hotel and Christopher Maloney is there as the clerk. Anyway,
I've been fucked around by enough power-hungry fucking cops. And you know what, officer? My turn. Look what you did! Look what you did! No, that's a great. I'm gargling through the scene, but I swear it's a pretty good interpretation.
Yeah. No, that's pretty close. Pretty close.
They're talking. Did they hear me?
I pasted on Twitter and tagged you, Jill. Oh, okay. Well, we can watch one more video and then we gotta go. Let's see. Let's watch this video for Bruce. He's been a member for 10 months. But his name is something different on here.
On XCOM?
On X, yes. His name is something with the word read in it. Just here to read. And there it is. So here's his Twitter, and you tagged me. What am I supposed to look for?
Is this like the mailbag?
No. Oh, here, if you're gonna. Here's the tenor. Yeah. Well, what is it called? The Bat Electrician?
No, are you going to show the blowing up of the whale?
I just don't know.
George, he was right about that.
Bruce, do you have a wrench? Does Bruce have a wrench? Yeah, you have a wrench. Can you just link it here, Bruce? Because I can't figure it out.
Yeah, let's just blow up a whale, everybody. I think that this is old footage.
Let's not say it couldn't get out of committee.
Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you.
Let's go.
Okay, I might skip through it though a bit because we're heading in. But...
Take a look, see what it is.
Yeah. Oh,
it is super old footage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't need to hear him talking anyway.
Yeah,
we just want to see the whale blow up, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let's get to what we're here for.
Doesn't really blow up, more like disappears and then rains.
Yeah, it's like a poof.
Pink mist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the carnage for the end of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is right before we play the national anthem.
Okay. You don't see it, do you?
No.
Not yet.
What's the deal with that? Maybe I gotta share again.
Graphic.
Okay, let me try again. Share screen.
No.
America blew up a whale with 1,000 pounds of TNT.
Yeah.
So there it is. You see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
some guy. I don't see a whale.
Now we're talking about that time that America blew up a whale. Yeah. No, this is not going to be one of those times where
Okay, so him talking I don't need. But him talking I do need.
I wonder if this is one of those videos where he describes everything that happened about the situation, but then he says, "Oh, and of course, because of the rules of YouTube, I'm not able to show this on my channel."
Oh, I sure hope not.
Oh no, but I don't know.
Well, Bruce sent it, so I'm
pretty
not trusting.
famous footage, I think.
It is pretty famous footage.
It merited a whole story on The Simpsons at some point.
And I'm here to help.
But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Zydax Custom Game.
You know what? I need a new PC. gaming PC.
Because of this, people treated the coastline and the beaches like they were a giant highway, literally driving their cars and horse-drawn carriages up and down it all the time. Because of this, the governor at the time would declare all the coastline in Oregon from California to Washington as a public highway, which also meant that it was public land. This would set in course a series of events that 57 years later would cause America to try to send the biggest animal on Earth, or at least a chunk of it, into outer space. Now, fast forward to November of 1970, a 45-foot, 16,000-pound whale washes up dead on the coast of Oregon. Obviously, this is a problem, or as the journalist on site that day described,
1930s carnival barker can shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Can we just get to the blowing up of the whale?
you get to go home as soon as the whale is gone, to which they promptly said, get the dynamite, we're going home early, which is like the ultimate Uno reverse card.
Like, his neighbors must hate his delivery. Like,
he's the kind of guy, if he was hit by a bus, I would walk over to the bus driver and ask, the first thing I would ask is there any damage to the bus?
Again, America blew up a whale. Well, that's a clever title. It's just like the whole yada, 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 blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. I appreciate that he's not.
Well, most videos are of people talking. This entire live stream was just us talking.
Yeah,
yes, but imagine if we were talking about it like this, and I had to tell you absolutely everything, and everything had to be. Oh wait, no, that's
but this guy's presentation is totally making me nonplussed about it. So
yeah, I'm not enjoying the whole being talked at.
Yeah.
This is how we see all Americans, unfortunately.
I mean,
and DVB agrees.
If there's any large chunks left, we may have to do some other cleanup, possibly set another charge.
See, this guy knows what's up. It was never.
Did they blow up the whale? Did we miss the whale? Blow up the whale?
I'm saying let's just get to the whale blowing up. Because this guy's
Play the clip.
Here it is. Here he is, Max.
I'm sorry, I'm not barking orders at
No,
you.
you're right.
No, I want to see the whale blow up.
Okay. I want it too. I want that too. I'm gonna let him talk for half a second, and it's gonna blow up. I think he does a countdown, so it has to blow up.
Built, whatever. Anyways, let's stop beating around the bush and just show this whale getting blown up. Play the clip.
That's more than anything.
Oh my god.
The bliss.
Oh yeah,
bliss before the hellfire.
There's lots of
You didn't
pieces
think you'd see
coming
that
down.
today, did you? Okay.
No, I knew some.
Lots of pieces.
This guy just,
no, I think maybe it's.
I want to see. It's like I want to challenge myself to see what this guy's presentation skills can make me stop enjoying that I love.
Wow. Let's not get personal. It's just not for me.
I just don't like this guy. I just don't like him.
That's fine.
Not my cup of tea.
He's got one of those plaques, unless he made it himself.
Yeah, you got a fancy plaque.
Somebody likes him.
That's true. He does have a fancy plaque. I do not have even anywhere near that.
I'm sure you could get one of those on Amazon.
I have a Captain America.
You can't lie about that.
Well, I'm sure you can, but
Jill, you can lie about anything.
No, but I mean, you look at the subscriber count on YouTube, and if it doesn't if it's not 100,000, then you know that plaque is a lie.
I can make you one out of tinfoil.
You just say that the algorithm is having a bad day.
The fat electrician has a lot of subscribers. He had a meteoric rise. Well, that's great.
That's good for him.
He's part of a panel channel. He's not the host, but he's a frequent contributor called the Unsubscribed Podcast. He, Donut Operator, Brandon Herrera.
Yeah.
The one squirrely cat, I can't remember. But if you like not content like this, but more political at the same speed sort of deal, Unsubscribed Podcast is the name of that. Yeah.
No.
Gotcha.
No, but thank you for the heads up.
You got it.
But I got to see a whale blow up. I like that part.
On the ground had to say about it.
With a blasted blubber beyond all believable bounds.
Dude's got bars.
All right. We can turn off Larry the Cable Guy.
I like the parts where they're playing a video. I started this video.
You've
I'm gonna
been
see every
doing
part.
nothing but trying to drag this out for 5 hours in the last 20 minutes.
It's not that I'm trying to do that. I just want
You're
to see.
succeeding at
I just want to see every original clip that he puts in here of this
DVB
whale
says, I don't like him either. I have the death sentence on 12 systems.
He did as badly as the car. However, everyone on the scene was covered with small particles of dead
Oh,
prey.
yeah.
Okay, first of all, how are you going
First things first. What is gravity and the size of meat? Is a
So
factor.
if you were close to this explosion, you would be covered in whale carcass. That
Now, you could get hit by a flying shard of
Oh,
rib.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that would be, it could be deadly.
And that's it. That's the whole video.
Great.
Did it.
Good.
Yeah, thank you. I've never actually seen that footage before that I recall. It's possible that I have in the dim red mist of time, as DJ says.
And Scotty, you don't know how accurate you were by referring to him as Larry the Cable Guy, because Larry the Cable Guy's from Nebraska and Fat Electrician's from Iowa.
Interesting. Very
A large
interesting.
chunk of whale smashed a hard top. I
That's
hope
what it
I
looks
earned
like.
the 10. I hope I earned the $10 just playing the historical footage and not the podcaster. It's nothing against him.
No, he does good work. I'm glad he's successful.
Apparently,
And he brought us
he's very
the
successful.
whale blowing up, so effing hey.
Well,
DVP says if I ever feel like being yelled at, I'll be sure to watch that dude again.
so there you go.
That's what Starfleet did to the whales after they told the probe to go home. That's not true.
Oh, that's a good one.
No, Jillian helped the whales and taught the scientists about them.
She got into like Klingons and Romulans, and she got bored with the whales.
Yeah, that's possible. Or she started liking Targs or other animals, other alien animals. But for now, I think that's a great way to end the stream off with a bang. I'm sorry they had to blow up a whale.
Gonna
Let's go
turn
to
off
bed.
that.
Time for that. Thanks, guys, and I'll see you next time.
Cheers.
We'll have another shore
Right.
leave next month.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yay, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
We don't have to be mean, because remember, No matter where you go, there you are.